If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. Shout out to the early No Cap crew, the VIP crew, and the mods. Make sure you share and hit that like button.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
To all the new subscribers, make sure you hit that notification bell. It's yours truly back in the building. Shout out to the mods, all the working mods. New people speaking out. Nolan Wells case. Stay tuned.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Just a little over a minute before showtime. Shout out to everybody in the building. A lot of new information, a lot of new interviews, new people. Nolan Wells. The investigation continues. We got a lot to talk about tonight. A lot of gaslighting going on. Stay tuned.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're right with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this live stream. And subscribe, and after you subscribe, hit that notification bell. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Is it me or does it seem like this Nolan Wells investigation is like duck, duck, goose? It's like duck, duck, goose. It's like musical chairs. It's like 1 minute you think we're locked in right here, then the next second we're over here. Does it seem like that to y'all? This Nolan Wells case is so frustrating, right? And it got me glued. I'm glued. I'm going to be glued anyway because it's a young black kid, but is it just me? And it's like, if it ain't one thing, it's another. If it ain't one thing, it's another. Just when you thought that, okay, we're kind of centering in, another friend come out of the woodworks. Well, where you been at, friend? Where you been at the whole time, friend? I'm just saying. Friend, where have you been, friend? I'm talking about friends just coming out of nowhere talking. And how Good Morning America is getting in touch with these people. Good Morning America, ABC, all of these major news outlets, they got on this case after us. After us. A lot of the major news networks are just starting to get on the case. It's no different from Carmelo Anthony. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's just getting on the case. But for some reason, these people are calling in. They got Good Morning America number, ABC News number. The ABC News is able to, contact these people all of a sudden just out of the blue. Is it just me? Because I be sitting on my couch like, what's going on? What is going on? I don't care what nobody say. If it's up to me, if it's left up to me, something in the milk ain't clean. It don't seem right. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. It's like people are going out their way to smooth things out and to make stuff not sound as bad as it is, and But what's still left on the table? it still has to be a lie, right? That we have not figured out yet. It still has to be a lie that when the white boy said that Nolan Wells rode back with the girl, Katie, and Katie said, no, he didn't come with me. He rode back with the boys. But we're going to get into it. His new friend his new friend just came out of the blue and did an interview, and he telling us to chill out and just wait for the investigation. And first of all, bruh, your sheriff department already was ready to just wrap this thing up and say it was no foul play. What is you talking about? Y'all need to stop letting these kids get on the microphone. I don't think it's a good idea to keep letting these kids, these children, get on the microphone and doing interviews with these big, huge news outlets. I don't think this is a good idea because they just all over the place and they're not making sense.
No Cap-tivity.
They're just not making sense. It's very frustrating. Is it just me? It might be just freezing. I don't know. I'm confused, but we got a lot of stuff. We got some video. Y'all got to bear with me tonight. I'm gonna try to not to do a lot of talking during these videos because we got videos we gonna react to tonight. And then the sheriff decided to speak too tonight. I mean today. The sheriff spoke again. You know, he trying to cover his ass because they was getting ready to wrap it up. Shout out to the No Cap crew, shout out to the VIP crew, and shout out to the mods, especially the working mods. Shout out to all my working mods in the building. I appreciate y'all. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. For those of you who are willing to share the live stream but don't know how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And as soon as you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends and family. Either way, everybody that actually puts a 1 in the chat and actually shares the live stream, I wish all of y'all $12 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Shout out to the 184 people that hit that like button. I know that we can do better than that. We almost got 500 people watching so far. Listen, the like button or the dislike button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. We ain't got a dislike yet. I'm pretty sure we're going to get a dislike, but we kind of doing good because by now we would have had at least 1 dislike. But if you don't like something about the live stream, if you don't like me, if you don't like what we covering or our opinions on this Nolan Wells situation, hit the dislike button. Whether you hit the dislike button or the like button, we wish you $4 million in your life. Thank you.
Subscribe, don't forget to hit that notification bell. Don't forget to hit the like and make sure you share. Thank you for coming to the channel. No Cap welcomes you all in. Don't forget to subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like, you also share. Don't forget to like and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like and make sure you share. Hit the like button, it's for free. It's for free. Hit the like button, free. It's for free. Hit the like button.
Shout out to everybody that hit that like button. We do got 2 dislikes. I appreciate y'all. Everybody that hit the dislike button or the like button, I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life. There's 3 ways to support this platform, especially, and I do mean especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted. I'm eager to read everybody's opinions through Super Cap. That's the first way. Super Cap, aka Super Chat. That's the rectangle box with the $ in the middle of it. Right down there where you type your chats. We do have 1 Super Cap already from our sister Scarlett Morgani. She sent a $2 support Super Cap. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, sis. And that's how you do it. Also, the second way to support the show, especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted, is by Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. Eager to read the Cash Caps. And also the third way to support the show or get your comments read and highlighted is by PayPal. The PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. I appreciate y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Somebody asked, Freezy, how can I become sponsor of tonight's show, the initial sponsor of tonight's show? It's very easy to become the initial sponsor of tonight's show. To become the initial sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $20 or more. $20 or more and your name will appear on the legendary sponsorship billboard that's flashing below. Who will it be? Who will it be? Who will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show? $20 or more. Whoever it will be, we thank you in advance. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you so much. Where we gonna start? I've been following this case, and somebody tell me if you can identify with what I'm about to say, or if you feel the same way I do. Somebody tell me. I be feeling like any day now, the sheriff is going to try to close this case, but they can't though. They can't because they have to wait on the independent autopsy that was paid for by Colin Kaepernick. But I just feel like the sheriff department want to close this case so bad. Is anybody else feel like me? I feel like the sheriff department wants to close this case so damn bad. Maybe it's just me. The judge, Warren's stepmom, she wants to close the case really bad. Whoever them other kids' parents is, I know one of the kids' parents is a police officer. Then we got a lawyer. All of them want to close the case really, really bad. That's what I feel like. And I feel like this town and area is such close knit, and everybody knows each other. I think I just feel like this town, Ocean Springs, Mississippi, is one of those cities that everybody knows each other, right? The lawyers, the judge, the police officers, you know what I'm saying? Mississippi. Shout out to 412 Up and Down for his $2 super cap. He said, I'm here, right, y'all? I'm here, right, y'all? Family, let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm here, right, y'all? Family, let's get it, man. I appreciate you, bro. Where we gonna start, man? I got some... man, I got a lot of videos that we gotta cover, y'all. Now, I want to... Remember when we were going over... We're going to cover this pool video again. I mean, not video, but this pool photo again. You know, remember when we were asking questions about where did they go to get the car keys from? Where did Nolan's father go get the car keys from? I think some people said Wyatt's house. So I went back and looked at the press conference for National Action Network where with Al Sharpton, Ben Crump, where they conducted that press conference. It was some boy's named Jack's house. We all missed it. Did somebody say that? I think y'all said that in the chat that night. Jack. So Jack did Jack have the keys and the phone? Because on the Good Morning America interview, the mom made it seem like Warren had the phone, and then the dad made it seem like Jack had the keys. Well, where was the car though? Was the car at Jack's house too? So we know where the keys was. It was at Jack's house. The phone, I think, was at Warren's house. Where the car was. Where was the car? So the keys and the car was at Jack's house. So we got to make sure we get this right. The keys and the car was at Jack's house. Do we have a picture of Jack? And the phone was at Warren's house, right? Where Jack is? Do we got a picture of Jack? Let's look up Jack. Let's see if we got a picture of Jack, man. Cause this thing got me so frustrated. These white boys getting on my damn nerve. For real, the sheriff's getting on my damn nerve. The white boys getting on my nerve. Let's see if we can find a picture of Jack. Hold on, man. Hold on, y'all. Nolan Wells' friend, Jack. Who is Jack? They ain't got no picture of Jack on here. I don't see not one picture of Jack. Who is Jack? That's who we need to find out who Jack was. Who locked the damn? Hold on, let's go back. Let's see what they had to say right here. Hold.
Terrible.
Elmore Wansley, the father.
Okay, so the situation with the key. When we got to the house, a few of his friends, they were already there, and they were at the door in the house asking questions. So when I walked up, they were getting, things were getting kind of tense. So I turned to them and told them, I need you guys to calm down. I don't do this to me right now. I need them to kind of trust me so they can give me something. So I was able to calm them down. So
who was he calming down? Was it Javon? Who was he talking to? Who was he calming down?
A few of his friends, they were already there. And
a few of his friends was already there. We need to talk to them because they was getting ready to whoop Jack.
No cap.
See, they ain't gonna lie. Whoever was at Jack's house, they're not gonna lie. They was ready to whoop Jack. See, we need to know who those guys was.
They were at the door in the house.
Shout out to everybody that's in. Shout out to everybody that's just joining in the chat. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Lifetime for the $10. Thank you, Lifetime, for the $10. Lifetime said all of this is a distraction to take eyes off Carmelo case. Let's keep Melo alive. Oh, we gonna keep Melo alive. We ain't gonna. Melo, don't worry about that. Long live, listen, not long live. No, support for Melo always. We're gonna report on Melo. We're gonna keep everybody updated on Melo. But I appreciate you. Let's get it.
Asking questions. So when I walked up, they were getting, things were getting kind of tense. So I turned to them and told them, I need you.
Okay, so you said one of them was Javon, one of the friends. So Javon wanted to whoop Jack. Well, Javon, he didn't seem like it on that damn news interview on TMZ. He was a little lax.
You guys to calm down. I don't do this to me right now. I need them to kind of trust me so they can give me something. So I was able to calm them down. So the guy, he's in one of the pictures. He came out of the room, half asleep or whatever, I think Jack's or whatever. And I said, look, I'm Nolan's father. I'm here to get his keys.
Okay, Jack's. We know Jack's. It was Jack's house for the keys.
So I can get his car. I said, he's like...
His car was in the yard.
His car was parked in the yard.
His car was in the yard. This is very important. At Jack's house. Who in the hell is Jack's?
So he was like, I don't know, man. Nolan's like my brother. I said, well, if Nolan was like your brother, would you please go in your room and see if you can find my son's keys so I can take his car home? He walks off, 2 or 3 minutes, come back. I can't find the keys. I said, okay. So at that point, I get the boys and I get to move them out the house because I didn't want them to go into the house and start tearing up these people's houses because then that would be a whole nother situation. So we walk outside by the car. One of the guys that was in the house with us, he was on the phone with a girl, and the girl told him that Nolan's keys were on top of this Jax guy's Xbox in the house because apparently she was there with them earlier.
Okay, that's supposed to be Alacia Spencer. See, they tried to make us feel like Alacia Spencer ain't real and the pool picture was AI. Have y'all been seeing that in the comments lately? They've been trying to say the pool picture is AI, especially a lot of white folk. Shout out to the white folk, but especially a lot of white folk been in my comment section saying, Freezer, you so dumb. The pool picture is AI. Stop giving fake news. The pool picture is AI. No, the pool picture ain't AI. The pool picture is very much so real.
This one here for the thug.
Pool picture is not AI. Don't let them try to gaslight y'all. So the girl that told, see, I'm going to tell y'all something. There has to be truth in what the girl said because Nolan Wells' father, Elmore, is saying that a female told him that the keys was on Jack's Xbox, on top of Jack's Xbox. And the girl, Alacia Spencer, unless she heard this interview and she tried to take credit for it, she said she told him that the keys, that Nolan's keys was on the top of Jack's Xbox. So they want us to believe that, you know, the pool picture was a lie, the girl was lying, but she said she the one that told Elmore Walmsley that his son keys was on the top of Jack's Xbox. And I think Alacia Spencer is a black girl. Do y'all see how they trying to gaslight us? It's people trying to throw us off. I'm telling you, it's like witchcraft or something.
So he goes back up to the door by himself, and 5 minutes later, the keys come out. So now I feel like you done lied to me. So now I'm really like in distress with you. But as far as that night goes, if I knew anyone who had a boat, I would have went out that night looking for my son. We tried, but I don't have friends with boats. But if I knew someone with one, I would have went out that night. And this so happened that his coach saw all the stuff on Facebook that next morning and called and contacted me like 5 in the morning, asked me did we want to go out. And I told him yes. So within an hour.
I keep playing this part over and over. Him and the coach went out and searched for his son's body.
He was at the dock. We met him and we went out. We docked the boat, got off the boat, walked on the island, walked a pretty nice stretch, came back, got back on the boat, went around the island.
They went around the island. They went to the island, got off the boat, walked the island, then got back on the boat, went around the island in the boat. Do y'all understand? Looking for his son, and they didn't find his son that night.
Look, came back around, and where we went to, that's where apparently they say that his body floated up. I don't know a lot about water currents over there, but I would think that we would have saw his body. Mm-hmm. And on the trip there was a family that stayed a night on the island, like actually tented out on the island. So
it was a family on the island. That boy body wasn't there that night. And we're going to get into Nolan Wells' body. Bro, sis, they lie. I'm telling you, man. Listen, boy, this thing is such the mystery that they put on our heads. This thing got me want to punch my computer. This thing got me so frustrated. Because I know that they lying. And they just, hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something. These gullible black folk that keep telling us, well, I'm just so tired of the blacks that's just jumping to a conclusion. Let's just wait on the facts to come out. What do you mean, let's wait on the facts to come out? We got facts already.
No Cap-tivity.
We got facts already that's not adding up. What do you mean, let's just wait on the facts to come out? You want to just wait on us to keep getting lied to? That's what you want. That's what you want. Y'all want us to just keep waiting to get lied to. What the hell? It was people on the island.
Left, he would have saw that family on the island, and there was 2 other boats docked, so he would have had help. So I don't know. I don't know. I think we stayed there for like an hour and a half. That's when
Shout out to Money Mike for becoming a member. I appreciate your Money Mike. Thank you, man. Shout out to Money Mike for becoming a member, man.
Welcome to the No Cap VIP Lounge. We've been expecting you.
Yeah. No Cap crew. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love,
Shout out to Money Mike. Make sure you maintain your membership every month, Money Mike, so you can join us every Wednesday, which is tomorrow night. The only way y'all can watch our Wednesday live stream or join our Wednesday live stream tomorrow night or every Wednesday night, our VIP Wednesday live stream is if you have a VIP pass, which is a channel membership, which you have now, Money Mike. Let's get it.
Jackson County and the Sheriff Department showed up, and they were going to do their rounds. And I had a classmate of mine, him and his 2 boys, they came out and they searched, and then they got...
So Jackson County came out. Let me back it up.
I don't know. I think we stayed there for like an hour and a half. That's when Jackson County and the Sheriff Department showed up. And
then the Jackson County and the Sheriff Department showed up.
And they were going to do their rounds. And I had a classmate of mine, him and his 2 boys, they came out and they searched, and then they got back in touch with me and said the Coast Guard had finally showed up.
2 boys showed up. 2 other boys showed up and searched.
Up in airplanes, so.
Then the Coast Guard showed up with airplanes and all kind of mess.
This one here for the thug.
Do y'all hear this? This was on July the 5th in the morning time.
Back in mind, him and they were going to do their rounds. And I had a classmate of mine, him and his 2 boys, they came out.
His homeboy, his classmate, and his 2 boys showed up and came out.
And they searched, and then they got back in touch with me and said the Coast Guard had finally showed up. And
the Coast Guard had finally showed up later on. After he left, after the father left, the Coast Guard showed up.
Airplanes, so.
And they had airplanes. We got boats. We got plenty of boats. We got airplanes. This July 5th in the morning time. What the? How in the hell they missed Nolan Wells on July 5th? They didn't. He was not there. Don't y'all get it? He wasn't there. They brought out the cavalry on July 5th and Nolan Wells' body wasn't there. Now, here's what they're trying to tell us. This is what they want us to believe. This is what they want us to believe. That Nolan Wells was underwater when they came and seen him the first time. When they came and searched for him the first time. Nolan Wells' body was underwater and his body ended up coming up surface, to the, what is it called? To water level, right? To the top of the water after the father left and the Coast Guard left and everybody left with the airplanes. His body just consequently showed up and just rose to the top the next day, and his body, he drowned. He drowned and his body sank, and then his body floated up to the top. Well, for that to take place, that means his body had to be waterlogged. That means that his body had to be waterlogged. Does anybody know what waterlogged means? That means that his body had to be filled with edema, full of water, swollen and full of water. His torso and everything should have been full of water. His whole body should have been waterlogged. But guess what, though? Guess what? The authorities had already said his body was not waterlogged. His body wasn't waterlogged. Do y'all understand what's going on? They lying. They're lying. Psst. Hold on, man. Hold on.
Forensic did confirm that Nolan's body wasn't waterlogged. What that means is that forensic did confirm that Nolan's body wasn't waterlogged. Forensic did confirm that Nolan's body wasn't waterlogged. What that means is that they did not find any water in his lungs. So it would be impossible for him to have drowned. So that speculation is out the window, which also tells us that Nolan was already unalived before he ever hit the water. Correct? Because if he was alive when his body entered the water, then there would be water in his lungs. Correct? Also, do you know that in order for them to confirm that that was Nolan's body, the mother and the father did not confirm it because they went to go see their.
Nolan Wells' body was not waterlogged.
No Cap-tivity.
I don't know if a lot of y'all understand how serious this is and how significant this is, but this is very significant. His body was not waterlogged. That means he didn't drown. That means that his body wasn't at the bottom of the damn lake and then just eventually rose up to the top because it's swole. That did not happen to Nolan Wells. That did not happen to Nolan Wells. See, I'm keeping up with all of this. They can't fool me. We know the authorities already said, forensics already said that his body was not waterlogged. They had to take his damn teeth just to identify his body.
And they found out it was Nolan because through his dental records. And also, Nolan's parents still have yet to see his body. They have not gotten a chance to see his body, and that makes you wonder why is that? Why is that? I'm sure they will get to see him or his body once the autopsy is done in DC through the private autopsy. But you got to think about all of those things, which now makes me believe that the reasons why they claimed that when they found Nolan's body, it was post-mortem scavenging. Basically, they're saying that fishes had fed off of his body as it laid in the water. His grandfather said that they had searched that same area at 6-something in the morning, and they had searched like that complete area, and Nolan's body was not there. However, they left to go take a break and come back, and at 8:45 is when his body was found. Forensic did confirm that no.
Do y'all understand how big of a gap that is? His body was not waterlogged. Obviously, he didn't drown. Do y'all understand how big of a loose end that is? But and then on top of that, the sheriff want us to believe there was no signs of foul play. The sheriff has already concluded there's no signs of foul play, but they still continuing their investigation. Why are you deciding to continue your investigation after the family decided to do an independent investigation and independent autopsy? Shit, before all of that, y'all was ready to go ahead and put a lid on this. I mean, wait till the facts come out. The sheriff department ain't trying to give us no facts. Y'all ain't putting no pressure on them white boys. Ben Crump and Colin Kaepernick is the one conducting the investigation.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Letitia. Thank you, Letitia, for your $20 cash cap. I appreciate you. She said bringing thought-provoking content. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Letitia is the first sponsor of tonight, first cash cap of the night as well. So we're going to represent you, sis. Thank you for being the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Thank you, Letitia. $20. That's what it took to become the initial sponsor. We're going to represent. Shout out to Letitia. Let's get it started. Let's go.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap. Appreciate cash out, cha-ching. Suka chat, cha-ching. Suka stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them cities, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to our sister Letitia, the initial sponsor of tonight's show. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $20 or more. Thanks to our sister Letitia.
No Cap-tivity.
And thank you for the cash cap. That was the first cash cap of the night. Do y'all understand how much of a loose end that is? The body was not waterlogged. The body did not drown. It was only a day. They couldn't recognize the body. They act like the body was there for like 2 weeks, a week or so, and the body just got decomposed and stuff. They couldn't, to the point where they couldn't recognize the body. It had only been like a day and a half or something like that. Possibly a day. No, it probably was just a day. Right? July 5th, July 6th. Let's see. Let's look at some more videos, y'all. I'm gonna leave that one up there.
Yeah. You can't trap me, no captivity. Crazy. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. When life slides,
It's Nolan Wells.
Okay, this the sheriff. I think the sheriff spoke right here. Let's see what the sheriff had to say right here.
Been a week since Nolan Wells' body was found on Horn Island. As the country sits and waits for the investigations to conclude, many questions are still left to be answered. Today I spoke with Jackson County Sheriff John Ledbetter on where the investigation stands. Speculation continues as to what happened to 18-year-old Nolan Wells over Independence Day weekend. Jackson County Sheriff John Ledbetter met with WLOX to give what updates he could. However, considering
this investigation is active.
Considering
this investigation is active, it's ongoing.
He wasn't able to confirm much. Ledbetter did confirm
he wasn't able to confirm much. This is just so, like, this sheriff department is the worst sheriff department in the history of sheriff departments.
Interviews have been conducted with witnesses, and the department has been in contact with other departments. And
shout out to ASG Marcus for the $5. Thank you, ASG Marcus. ASG Marcus, $5 said, in any northern state above the Mason-Dixon, those boys would have been arrested for tampering with evidence and underage drinking at minimum. And that's a fact. Shout out to you, man.
No Cap-tivity.
That's big facts. Let's get it.
Agencies.
If you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can do so by either Super Cap, Cash Cap, or PayPal.
Including the FBI. The investigation has benefited from information.
Action, the public information. This recent week, we've got a lot of valuable information that has come from the public. We put out a call to action last week for that information, and it has been very productive.
You put out a call. I want y'all to understand how full of crap this is. You put out a call to action for people to send y'all information. Do y'all understand how slick this is, how sloppy this investigation? They ain't putting no pressure on nobody. They just saying, listen, we just gonna sit back. If y'all want to send us something, y'all can send us something, you know. If it was reversed, if Nolan Wells was white and everybody else on the boat was black, they would have been putting pressure on them boys, interrogating them boys, questioning them boys. They would have separated them in separate rooms and everything. But now they just saying with the black Nolan Wells, the real Nolan Wells, this sheriff is saying, we just sitting back and we waiting on y'all to, you know, somebody to send us something so we can move forward with the investigation. We just sitting back waiting on somebody to send something in. Yeah. This some crap. This some bull crap, y'all. See, some of y'all don't understand how this stuff go. A murder case, a potential murder case. This is too lax for a murder case. This is just too lax. They're too relaxed and nonchalant, and they don't have a sense of urgency. Obviously, ain't nobody gonna send nothing in to y'all. And if y'all got something, what y'all got? Let us know.
For us.
Many are preparing for the return of Wells' autopsy. However, toxicology testing is conducted by outside laboratories, and the analysis and review process can take several weeks. A spokesperson for the Mississippi Department of Public Safety states every case is unique and deserves a thorough review. Therefore, cases cannot all be handled. Those who are friends.
Everybody.
As one friend.
Let me get out of here, man. Let's get out of there. I got that already. Oh, I got to show y'all this. Man, listen. This woman right here, she let this dude have it. I seen this woman on Breakfast Club. I forgot her name. Somebody tell me her name in the chat. But this lady let this guy have it. And this is a prime example on how these people have been trying to gaslight us.
America the last 400 years.
We obviously need the autopsy report, that there are real questions about witness accounts. All of that I think is fair game. But let's be precise, because a kid is dead here. What's the actual evidence? Not a feeling, not a vibe. What is the evidence that anyone has produced that shows race had anything to do with this?
Well, we can talk about the evidence of what's been going on in America the last 400 years.
Talk about this case. Talk about this
case.
case.
I'm talk about it, but I'm going to talk about it the way I want to talk about it. Now, if you've asked me to come on to be your guest, and I'm going to talk about it the way I want to talk about it, sir. Now, you asked me a question based on what does race have to do with it. We can talk about Fannie Hamer and what she's talked about in Mississippi.
Tell me how to talk about nothing.
But as we talk about this case and what's important, if you do not want people to speculate, then investigate. The family, I'm not talking about those online, but the family has that questions be answered. And I would like to ask you, do you have a child?
I do not have a child.
Okay, well, I do. I have a 19-year-old daughter. I also had a cousin who was murdered, who was also a football star, who was murdered at 19. And it took us about a month to find his body. So maybe there's not empathy there from you, sir. I'm not sure.
This has nothing to do with a lack of empathy. You're calling for an investigation. Everyone is there anyone who's saying that there shouldn't be an investigation?
It actually does, because you're jumping to race when the family.
I'm not jumping to race. I didn't hire Ben Crump. I didn't get Reverend Al Sharpton there.
Right. Well, the family is actually asking for questions to be answered.
Right.
The family is actually wanting to know, why did his friends have his keys? The family's actually wanting to know, why did they have his phone?
Listen, why are you criticizing anybody for thinking this might be potentially a race thing, a racial thing? I'm saying, why are these white folk and black coons and house ninjas harping on criticizing us on if this is about race or not? Like, if I want to think it's about race, leave me the hell alone. You can't tell me how to think. I know it's some racist ass white folk out there. And guess what? If I feel like that, you ain't finna keep dictating how I think about this. And y'all gotta stop letting people dictate how y'all think about this case. If you want to think that it has something to do with racism, go right ahead. Who cares? I mean, no captivity. They need to be trying to check you like they got some authority to tell you how to think during this case. Man, damn you. I can think how I want to think. The black coons and the house ninjas and these racist whites and these supposedly conservative whites too, they get on my damn nerves. I'm telling you, they just be getting on my nerves.
He leave? Why did he say he wanted to stay on the island by himself? These are all justifiable questions.
Agreed.
And I would assume that maybe if you were a parent, maybe you could empathize with wanting to know exactly.
You keep accusing someone of not showing empathy when I'm simply saying, have you seen even any evidence that suggests the police aren't doing an investigation? I get that there is questions to be answered, right? I mean, that's what they're doing.
There hasn't been an investigation. And just a moment ago,
there hasn't been an investigation?
Just a moment ago, it has not been a thorough investigation. And just a moment ago, when Mr. Thrasher was on, and he made the point to say that he went in the water and never came back. You didn't question him one time, sir, and ask him.
Because he's not part of the investigation.
But you didn't question him one time and ask him, how does he know that he went in the water? So there's a lot of misconception. That's the whole point in having an investigation. And what Attorney Crump is
we are having an investigation, though, correct?
And what that's exactly it. And an independent investigation.
He ready to go get some DICK right after the show.
No captivity.
Look at him. And then it be them kind too. Look at it. He got more makeup on than the sister. You gonna try to tell me how to talk. If you don't sit your ass down somewhere, looking like a feminine Mr. Rogers. Try to tell me how to think with them damn eyebrows. This shit scary as hell.
An independent investigation in addition to what Mississippi has done or not done. And why would you or anybody else have an issue with a family wanting to have an independent investigation?
I don't. I have an issue with people who are maybe paying too close attention to the race element here before they have any of those details and setting up a narrative that is setting up that family to maybe not accept what actually happened. Again, I have no idea what happened. I'd like to actually wait, at least in part, for some of the details to come out, including an autopsy. You certainly concede an autopsy is important here, correct?
Absolutely. Well, the details are that a young 19-year-old black young man, that's okay to say, just like you describe it and everything else, went off with his all-white friends and did not return, and none of them say they saw anything. So if you don't want the speculation, then let's use this time to ask his white friends to tell the family what actually happened, because they claim to not know anything. Doesn't sound like something? Doesn't make sense to you? What teenager leaves their phone and stays on an island and doesn't leave with the children that they came with?
That's another nonsensical aspect of this whole case. What teenager leave his phone and car keys and choose to stay on an island 10 miles offshore? What teen gonna do that? So he can you by himself. Where they do that at?
I believe the West.
Teens never do anything that don't make sense. Every time they do everything is they follow exactly what you as an adult would suggest they do.
Well, you would know because you're not a parent, my love. And I believe the Wells.
Well, I was a teenager at some point in my life, believe it or not. And I understand how teens actually act.
But you've never been a parent. And what we teach our children is when you.
Sounds like we actually disconnected with them. There we go. Wrap it up. We got 10 seconds.
What happened to Nolan? Let's use the rest of this 10 seconds to ask his friends, white friends, brown friends, black friends, what happened to Nolan?
Yeah, I think all of us actually want to get to that answer.
No, hell, you don't. You do not want to get to the bottom of that. You just want to criticize black folk, and then they always act like they're concerned. That's another thing that it really grinds my gears when white folk, non-black folk, black coons and house niggas just try to act like they concerned. Let's just wait for the facts to come out. I'm concerned too. No, hell you ain't. You're not as concerned as Freezy is, because guess what? I'm considering the possibility that it is something racist going on. You're trying to police how I think, and you're trying to tell me not to think like that. No, that lead me to believe you're not as concerned as Freezy, right? Because you're trying to dismiss the history of this country. You're trying to dismiss the history of this country. Why can't I implement that and factor that into this equation? The history of the, they want us to just not factor in the history of this country when it comes to racism. When there is a crime, a potential crime in place, or incident that happens a fatal incident that happened between one black kid and the rest of white boys was his company, they want to tell us that we're wrong for even factoring in any racism being involved. When to me, you gotta put that on the table. They want us to take that off the table, and they want to correct us and reprimand us for even thinking that way. I'm gonna tell you the truth. None of them come to me like that. Listen, man. They already know not to come to Freezy like that. I'm talking about, I can put the link in the chat and you can join the panel. Man, you can be crazy as hell if you try to run that BS on Freezy. Please don't do. You're going to be wasting your time and your breath and your whole brain power and your brain cells. You're going to be wasting time trying to correct me on that. No, I have every right to think like that. Don't blame me. Blame your wicked ass forefathers.
No captivity.
Don't blame me. Blame the history of this country. My ancestors went through all that crap, and then you trying to tell me how to think after that? No, it's on the table. Racism is on the table. whether you like it or not. And it be making the black coons and the house ninjas feel so uncomfortable. Oh, here we go. We want to bring in race again. We want to bring in race every time. Man, listen, man. Listen, leave me out of your kumbaya. Everybody ain't trying to kumbaya with everybody. No, it could possibly be about race. Yeah, read them and weep. And y'all gotta stop allowing these people to intimidate y'all, man. God, man, I get tired of that, man. Stop letting these people intimidate y'all, man. Especially a dude that look like this. Y'all be letting guys like this intimidate y'all. Why they don't never have Freezy on one of these damn shows? Where we at with it, man? Let's go over here to did we get another? A shout out to Freshly Sprung for the $2. Freshly Sprung said, let me move this right here. Freshly Sprung said, was his hair missing? They couldn't test that. No, was his hair missing? They couldn't test that?
No Cap-tivity.
Great comment, bro. Thank you for your comment, man. I appreciate that. If you would like your comments read and highlighted, you could do so by either Super Cap, Cash Cap, or PayPal, just like Freshly Sprung did and the rest of the brothers and sisters. Also, I think we have a new sponsor.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to my sister, Octavia. Thank you, Octavia, for the $25 cash cap. I appreciate you.
No cap.
Octavia sent in a $25 cash cap. She said, thank you for keeping the community update. Thank you for keeping the community update. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Octavia is she is the new official sponsor of tonight's show. Let's go ahead and take care of her. Let's go ahead and acknowledge her. Octavia, thank you for the $25.
Keep throwing the dough. Yeah. Spend that cash. Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run on hope. No.
Let's represent for Octavia. How about we do one for the ladies? Let's get it.
No cap, appreciate. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Cash app. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to Octavia. Octavia is the new official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $25. Oh, I forgot to put you on the sponsorship billboard too, Octavia. Here we go. Shout out to Octavia. She will be flashing below. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $25 or more. Thanks to our sister, Octavia.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, sis. Man, let's look at some more of this stuff, man. Because these people getting on my nerves, man. Let's see, where we gonna go first, man? Let's see what this guy had to say. I don't know if this was a Coast Guard guy. I forgot who this guy was. Let's see what this guy had to say. Hold on.
Jackson County and the Sheriff Department
I just know I've lost my best friend.
This morning, a friend.
Hold on, man. That's not it. Hold on. I just had it.
The story of Nolan Wells has gripped the nation.
No, that's not it.
But a lot to get to today, and as you were just saying, this is a topic that a lot of people are talking
Across the nation, we're talking about the search for 18-year-old Nolan Wells, who's really captured a lot of national attention after he disappeared on a 4th of July boating trip to Horn Island just off the coast of Mississippi. The United Cajun Navy joined the search efforts, and now there are questions surrounding Nolan's death.
Okay, the United Cajun Navy. So this guy finna speak on Nolan Wells' investigation. The United Cajun Navy, a white guy. I think I had reacted to him from TikTok. It was like a short video, but obviously he's on Chicago Live and he won't hit 5 minutes of fame. So let's see what he got to say. United Cajun Navy. I don't know if he a captain or whatever, but I think they was a part of the search team or whatever.
This morning, the family is calling for full transparency in that investigation. Joining us this morning is Brian. Forgive me if I say your last name. Is it Trasher, Brian?
That's correct.
All right. From the United Cajun Navy. Thanks so much
Ain't that fitting? His last name is Trash. Trasher. That's crazy. This man's last name is Trash. Trasher. That's crazy. God is good, ain't he?
Take us back. How did your team first get involved in the search for Nolan?
Yeah, so again, good morning, guys. Thanks for having me live in Chicago. Love that city. So we got our first dispatch late Saturday night on July 4th. A lot of people who were hearing about the story about Nolan not coming.
So they first got their first dispatch late Saturday night, July 4th. So that coincides with one of the stories that the Coast Guard or whatever, they got a call at 11 p.m. July 4th, Saturday evening. But this is the Cajun Navy, though, United Cajun Navy. Brian Trash.
Coming home that night, and eventually somebody who knew his mother put us in touch with her. She gave us the rundown of.
Man, damn you, man. I'm reading Super Couch, man. I got to stop it for the Super Couch. Shout out to Tay T for the $10. Thank you, Tay T. Tay T said, you ain't never scared, Freezy, and you better believe in. Shout out to Tay T. You ain't scared either, sis. We ain't scared. We never scared. Let's get it.
On. She said she was going to be going out in a boat in the next morning. We decided to get involved. We had a couple of volunteers from our Mississippi chapter willing to go out on a boat and bring a drone. They searched around the island. They searched in the water, ran a grid around the island.
This July 4th. Well, it had to be July 5th. Hold on, let me back it up. It had to be July 5th or something.
Night, and eventually, thanks for having me live in Chicago. Love that city. So we got our first dispatch late Saturday night on July 4th. A lot of people who were hearing about the story about Nolan not coming home that night, and eventually somebody who knew his mother put us in touch with her. She gave us the rundown of what was going on. She said she was going to be going out in a boat in the next morning. We decided to get involved. We had a couple of volunteers from our Mississippi chapter willing to go out on a boat and bring a drone. They searched around the island. They searched in the water, ran a grid.
Wait, this ain't the Coast Guard, right? This is not the. Who in the hell is the Cajun Navy in Mississippi? Who? Well, let's see. Let me Google this shit, man, because this is very confusing. Who is the Mississippi Cajun Navy? The Mississippi Cajun Navy is the chapter of the Cajun Navy is a grassroots nonprofit organization of civilian volunteers who assist with disaster response, search and rescue operations, and community relief in and around Mississippi. Man, if you don't get the hell up out of here.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, y'all a bunch of drunk So in other words, a bunch of drunk sailors just decided to, you know, help search for people when they need it. I thought this was a damn Coast Guard. This ain't no damn Coast Guard. This the damn the Cajun Navy. What the hell?
Around the island, and didn't find anything that day. So the next morning at first light, I went up with another volunteer in an aircraft out of Gulfport. We flew all around Horn Ship, Chandelier Islands, and as we came back north after a couple hours toward Horn Island, I noticed some boats on the beach, and I could see that law enforcement was setting up a command post there, and that's when we noticed some human remains on the beach. That was Monday morning, approximately between 8:30 and 9 Central.
Obviously.
Wait, hold on. When did you go out there? When did you go out there?
Law enforcement was setting up a command post there, and that's when we noticed some human remains on the beach. That was Monday morning, approximately between 8:30 and 9 Central.
Wait, I thought y'all got a call at night on July 4th. I thought y'all got a call at night on July 4th. How in the hell y'all ain't go out there until Monday?
I'm at the
How in the hell y'all ain't go out there till Monday and y'all got a call on July 4th at nighttime? Ain't that what the man just said? Ain't that what he said? Am I hearing things, or is it just me? Or he said they found human remains on Monday, but you got a call on Saturday night. So they went out there. What? Is he leaving out? Did they go out there on July 5th that morning of July 5th? Is he just leaving out that they didn't find anything the first time? Is he leaving out that they didn't find anything the first time? Because see, you can't leave that out. No, tell the whole story. Or did they get a call on July 4th and didn't go out there until July 6th? Which further perpetuates the thought pattern of racism. If they waited till July 6th to go out there, that's racist as hell. Now, if they went out there on July 5th in the morning time, wee hours, and they didn't find nothing, then they went back out there, okay, I can understand that. Let me rewind this. Hold on, cause I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all gotta just bear with me because I'm confused.
The United Cajun Navy, thanks so much for your time. Take us back. How did your team first get involved in the search for Nolan?
Yeah, so again, good morning, guys. Thanks for having me live.
Hey, listen. Please, mods, please just get rid of the trolls. Get rid of the trolls. Please get rid of the trolls. People that just writing stuff to trigger me or anybody else in the chat, or listen. And if you want to exit, just exit quietly. You don't have to announce it in the chat. Get your ass up out of here. We don't give a damn. Get your ass up out of here.
Chicago, love that city. So we got our first dispatch late Saturday night on July 4th. A lot of people who were hearing about the story about Nolan not coming home that night. And eventually somebody who knew his mother put us in touch with her. She gave us the rundown of what was going on. She said she was going to be going out in a boat in the next morning. We decided to get involved. We had a couple of volunteers from our Mississippi chapter.
So they decided to get involved after talking to the mama, after the mama told them we going out in boats and everything. So the daddy went out in boats on July 5th. So he's saying that The mama and the daddy then went out in boats on July 5th. And then after the mama and the daddy went out, they decided to get involved later on.
Go out on a boat and bring a drone. They searched around the island. They searched in the water, ran a grid around the island, and didn't find anything that day. So the next morning.
Okay, they didn't find nothing that day, so they went out twice. Okay. I don't know why I missed that the first time. Okay, so he did say they didn't find nothing that day. That was very important. So they did go out on July 5th. They didn't find nothing. That's very important. I'm happy that he said that. I'm happy that he just said that. He looked like he snort powder, but I'm just saying that's neither here nor there. I'm happy he said that they didn't find nothing July 5th.
And at first light, I went up with another volunteer in an aircraft out of Gulfport. We flew all around Hornship, Chandelier Islands, and as we came back north after a couple hours toward Horn Island, I noticed some boats on the beach, and I could see that law enforcement was setting up a command post there, and that's when we noticed some human remains on the beach. That was Monday morning, approximately between 8:30 and 9 Central.
Obviously, we mentioned that there are a lot of questions sort of surrounding this entire situation. So for you guys, what have been some of the biggest questions, some of the most even, now unanswered questions, and how have the questions changed since when you guys got into this around the 4th of
Yeah, I know this is a volunteer organization. I just ain't never heard of the Cajun Network or whatever it is, the Cajun Navy. I ain't never heard of them. Okay? Just bear with me. This is your boy Freezer now. I ain't never heard of the Cajun sailors.
July versus where we are today?
Yeah, I mean, the biggest question for me is that the last, or as far as eyewitnesses that I've spoken to, the last set of eyes that were on Nolan were approximately 4 o'clock on July 4th. Sometime after that, there seems to be kind of a black hole where nobody can see or account for him. Obviously, he went into the water at some point. We don't know when, and did not come out alive. And he was discovered on Monday morning.
See, I don't like that. Obviously, he went in the water at some time. We don't know when. Well, he wasn't in the water when y'all went out there on July 5th. You know that. Say that. Say that. So me and you could be on the same page, bruh.
Almost about a day and a half later. So obviously there's some questions there. What's making it worse is all these, internet, social media clickbaiters who are just flooding social media with all kinds of fake videos, fake reports, accusations, the kids that were friends with Nolan.
But bro, that ain't your department, bro. You a Cajun rescue guy. Don't worry about it. What you doing watching social media anyway? How you know anything is fake? Do y'all see the favoritism they showing to these white boys? And they showing all of these fake social media posts and blah, 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 blah. See how they just trying to clean it up and strengthen it up for the white boys? Everything got to be fake. No, listen, how about we focus on Nolan Wells? That shit get me so hot. How about we just focus on Nolan Wells? Stop worrying about that's not your job, Mr. Cajun boy. That's not your job, Cajun boy. You don't look Cajun to me. You look a little pale. You look mayonnaise, not Cajun. That ain't your damn job to worry about whatever going on. No, we need you to just chill out. Thank you for helping find the body. Why is they even interviewing this guy?
And they're getting death threats. The families of those kids are getting death threats. And if you look at the parents, despite the tragedy that they're going through, I mean, they're a model for resilience. They're holding it up. They're asking people to, keep it to the facts. Let's investigate. Let's do everything we can to find out what happened. They deserve to know how he died. But all the accusations and the clickbait need to stop.
Now, your organization has responded to countless search and rescue missions. How would you say that this specific one, just off the coast of Mississippi, compares to what you guys usually find?
Yes, I mean, just about a month ago, there was a shrimper that went off his boat, kind of in that same area near Pascagoula, Mississippi, and we found him about a week later down at the Chandelier Islands. Unfortunately, he did not survive. So as far as just the mechanics and the ops, it's about the same. But with this, when you have just a bright young man who was so well liked with his whole future ahead of him, so many friends, a beautiful family, it just and then of course it's taken on a national attention. Which brings a different dynamic to it. That makes it a little different. But as far as our operations, like I keep trying to tell people, we're not investigators. We're not involved in anything post the recovery.
You're not an investigator. You're not involved in anything post Nolan Wells. I'm going to click off of him.
Other than just trying to, if people reach out to us with information, we'll be happy to share.
Okay, I'm finna click off of you. I don't want to listen to you. Not a part of you. Just Cajun. You just a Cajun sailor. Okay. Thank you for your support, man. Damn. Just a damn Cajun sailor. Let's see.
The story of Nolan.
What we gonna look at next? He just got on my damn nerve. Okay, let's see what this boy, right? All of a sudden surfacing. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Now, this really puzzled me. This boy to your left, I think his name is Tristan Shepard. Tristan Shepard just surfaced out of nowhere yesterday. He just surfaced out of nowhere. And I'm beginning to believe, I'm starting to believe that these boys they just clout chasing, man.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm starting to believe that these boys are just clout chasing and they want their 5 minutes of fame so they can say, so they can get their Instagram followers up. That's what I'm thinking. Because even what this boy said, he don't understand. He said something so significant, I had to remember. He's going to say something, and I'm going to play his interview, right? And when he say what he say, I'm going to stop it so y'all can hear what I heard. Really, I'm going to be honest with you. They are not helping the white boys. This boy's name is Tristan Shepard, and I think he was on Good Morning America, and I want to show y'all what he said on Good Morning America. Here we go.
I just know I've lost my best friend.
This morning, a friend of Nolan Wells, who was with the 18-year-old the day he was last seen alive, is sharing what he says happened during a July 4th boat trip to an isolated barrier island off the Mississippi Gulf Coast. Tristan Shepard declined to speak with us on camera because he says he and his friends are getting threats.
We did no wrong here, and we don't understand how we're getting so much hate behind it. We all cared and loved Nolan, and no.
Why is he saying we did no wrong here? Who is we? And we just hearing about you.
No Cap-tivity.
We just hearing about. He just came on the scene talking about we did no wrong here. See, I'm listening to everything and I'm breaking everything down. Why is he talking about we did no? We don't even know you. We don't even know you. Who is you? Tristan Shepard? We did know. And it's like they're trying to inject themselves into the clout chasing. They're clout chasing. And they just dropping from the sky. They just coming out of nowhere from the left to right. Who is these new people? Listen, we want to talk to Andrew, Wyatt, Warren, Jax. We want to talk to them. Why they ain't said nothing yet? Who is these random people? Who is Tristan Shepard? And then from what I heard, The mama says she don't even know this guy. But let's keep going, man.
Camera because he says he and his friends are getting threats.
We did no wrong here, and we don't understand how we're getting so much hate behind it. We all cared and loved Nolan, and nobody wanted to see Nolan die. Nobody wanted to see his life be taken so short.
Shout out to Lakeisha Keisha. She caught this earlier when I was watching her show. This guy, Tristan Shepard, said nobody wanted to see his life to be taken. So are you saying his life was taken?
No captivity.
Who took his life then, Tristan? See, this why y'all need to sit y'all ass down, clout chasing, and y'all don't even know what y'all be saying. We didn't want to see him get his life taken so short. Well, who took his life, Tristan? They just be talking and they say things without even knowing what they saying. We did no wrong here. His life was taken. That's what they get for clout chasing. They don't even be knowing what they saying up here on these people platform.
Nobody wanted to see his life be taken so short.
Shepard addressed this viral video that investigators have been studying. Wells's parents worried it showed their son involved in a confrontation, but Shepard said that's him, not Wells.
That's the video I'm referring to. That's me yelling.
Shepard says he took a boat back from Horn Island in the late afternoon, but Wells stayed behind.
All of a sudden he want to come out and say that was him yelling. All of a sudden that was him yelling. Man, we don't know if that's you, man. We don't know if that's you, dog. I'm gonna tell you one thing about these kids, they just really being sloppy, and they just really are being very messy. Bro, we don't know if that's you. And then they said they had the camera on him. He said the camera was on him. Bro, we don't know if this was you, bro. What are you talking about, man? Let's listen to more of this BS, man.
With a girl
It's me yelling.
Shepard says he's involved in a confrontation, but Shepard said that's him, not Wells.
That's the video I'm referring to. That's me yelling.
Shepard says he took a boat back from Horn Island in the late afternoon, but Wells stayed behind with a girl he had met.
They met that day, and it was kind of one of those things.
See, this will let me know I can't trust him, because he's trying to double down that Nolan Wells stayed with that girl when the girl had already said that Nolan didn't stay with her.
This one here for the thug.
The girl already, why they keep trying to force that Nolan stayed with Katie, the girl he had just met on the island? Why they keep trying to force feed us that when the girl had already said she's already stated that Nolan Wells did not stay with her. She said that Nolan said he was going back with the boys, with the white boys. So why is he saying this? Why does he insist on saying this? Do y'all understand how confusing this is? This is very confusing. Do y'all see what I'm saying? Why would he insist on keep putting that out there when the girl had already said, no, he didn't stay with me. He told me he was going back with the white boys. Man, Tristan might be in on this shit.
This one here for the thug.
Tristan, you in on this. Trayston, I got my eyes on Trayston. You in on this too, Trayston. You in on this too, Trayston.
He'd come off
back from Horn Island in the late afternoon, but Wells stayed behind with a girl he had met.
They met that day, and it was kind of one of those things. It did come off that day that he really did like her, but that was the only time they'd ever hung out was at Horn Island on July 4th.
Investigators believe Wells drowned and say there were no immediate signs of foul play.
How do the investigators believe Nolan Wells drowned when his body was not waterlogged? His body wasn't waterlogged. So why would the investigators believe he drowned? See how they just keep sticking their foot in their mouth and they keep running into roadblocks. Like, listen, they keep running into brick walls, man. Like, we dumb and stupid. Okay, we know he didn't drown. Why would the investigators put that out there that he drowned? And why does the media keep saying that? We know he didn't drown. For them to say he drowned, it just leads me to believe even more it's a cover-up. Because this is elementary, my dear. You ain't supposed to say that. That's misinformation. And they keep accusing social media platforms of putting out fake information. No, y'all putting out fake information because y'all reported from y'all investigation that Nolan Wells drowned. That's fake. That's fake information. So stop talking about social media platforms putting out fake information. No, you guys are putting out fake information because y'all insisting on telling us that Nolan Wells drowned. This shit get on my nerves, man.
No immediate signs of foul play. But there is growing frustration in the community, and his parents are skeptical, telling GMA Wells left his phone behind and they tracked it to one of his friends.
It was showing everywhere the phone had been, I was like, well, it's showing that he's back on land.
The sheriff said the parents have not turned over the phone to investigators. Their lawyers said they will. While the investigation goes on, Trayston Shepard wants the focus on his friend.
I want everybody just to relax and let everybody mourn.
I'm tired of him already.
The loss of Nolan.
I want everybody to relax. Son, how old is you? I want everybody to just relax and just let everybody mourn the loss. Lord Jesus, help me, Lord. Lord Jesus, please help me. Just be with me, Lord. Be with me, Lord. Please be with me, Lord.
And let us remember him.
You want everybody to just relax when we got a dead kid and there's unanswered questions surrounding this and none of this shit making sense and people are lying. It's obvious lies that have been told and you want everybody to relax. Tell Nolan Wells' parents that. They're the ones that got us on high alert. You want Nolan Wells' parents to, the audacity of this kid. And then he said that Nolan Wells was his best friend. Man, sit your lying ass down somewhere.
No Cap-tivity.
You ain't Nolan Wells' best friend talking like that. Because if that was my homeboy, I'd be on Good Morning America say, hey, you know who you are. Y'all know what y'all did. And we ain't gonna stop till we get y'all ASS. That's how Freezy will be talking about his best friend. Talking about, I just want everybody just to, man, sit your lying ass down so well. Talking about Nolan Wells' best friend. You ain't Nolan Wells' best friend.
And like the sweet guy. I think everybody needs to let the investigation continue.
He's a sweet guy. He's a sweet. We know you ain't friends with Nolan Wells talking like that. Talking about he's a sweet guy. He's a sweet guy. Talking about you, man, you clout chasing. You clout chasing and you lying. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, I can spot a clout chasing liar from a mile away. I'm telling you, like, it don't take me long. It don't take me long. This boy is clout chasing. Man, the mama don't even know you, bruh. She done already came out on record and said she don't even know you. Who is you? Trayston Shepard just came out of nowhere yesterday.
And let the facts be shown.
Shepard has spoken with the police guys, and the sheriff told us that both he and all of Wells's friends have been cooperative. We're still waiting on the results of the official autopsy and the independent autopsy the family has ordered, hoping to get the Wells family the answers that they so desperately seek.
Y'all, I'm showing y'all all this to let y'all know why I'm so frustrated, right? Like, I'm showing y'all these videos that I collected to show y'all why I'm so frustrated, because none of this making sense. None of it is making sense at all to me. Shout out to Tay T for the $10. She said, you ain't never scared, Freezy. I read that one already. Thank you, Tay T. Rose a day, thank you for the $2 super cash. She said, Trayston is just like Edwin Ricardo Sanchez Potter. Yes, exactly.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, Eddie gonna always be a forever F ninja. The Raging Rooster, what's going on, King Rooster, for the $5 said, black people to stop thinking that you're a part of the club just because they allow you or your children around them. You're still 3/5 men or women in their minds. Shout out to King Rooster, man.
Captivity.
Shout out to you. Thank you for your comment, King Rooster. I appreciate you, man. Corinne's H for the $5 said, how many people's phones were taken on the island that day? Who had his cell phone? Tristan? We know Nolan did not have his own cell phone. Come on.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Corinne's. I appreciate you. If you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either do so by Super Cap, Cash Cap, or PayPal. Let's go on with. I just want to keep showing y'all what I got, the stuff that I done seen. Let's see. On a lighter note, let's see what they saying on The View, because The View is covering this. Now, this has reached mainstream media, and The View not only touched on Carmelo Anthony, but they also had a conversation about Nolan Wells and the investigation. Here we go. Sorry, y'all. Hold on. Where we at? Wait, I thought I had it. Okay, here we go. This is it right here.
Taking so short.
So there's speculation and mystery continues to surround the tragic death of Mississippi teen Nolan Wells. After he disappeared on a boat trip with friends, there are unverified photos and videos that have people questioning the account of Nolan's friends, like Trayston Shepard, who defended himself on ABC News. Take a look.
We did no wrong here, and we don't understand how we're getting so much hate behind it. We all cared and loved Nolan, and nobody wanted to see Nolan die. Nobody wanted to see his life be taken so short.
So there's so much speculation about what happened. So where What is happening? What's going on? Where's it headed?
See how Whoopi Goldberg was looking just then? That is a classic facial expression of how everybody is looking pertaining to this Nolan Wells investigation. Do you see the facial expression that she threw off? I mean, that's been a common facial expression with this Nolan Wells situation.
Life be taken so short.
So there's so much speculation about what happened. So where
See what I'm saying?
What is happening? What's going on? Where's it headed? I'm going to ask you.
I think what's very important is that Ben Crump has been retained by the family and is conducting an independent investigation. So much so, because this happened in Mississippi. There are some racial undertones to this. He was the only black kid on an island full of kids that were white. And his family is saying that he would have never, on the boat rather, and his family is saying that he would have just never stayed on the island and been left behind by his friends. His family also said that this kid, Trayston Shepard, they don't know him. I think we have some sound from his parents.
We don't know Trayston. We've never met him.
No Cap-tivity.
They never even met Trayston. Who is Trayston? Who is Trayston coming out of the blue talking about that was him on the video yelling? Bitch, that wasn't you.
No Cap-tivity.
You just a clout chaser and you lying. The mama don't even know you. Just cause you took a picture with Nolan Wells once or twice don't mean that you was best friends with Nolan. The mama don't even know you, bruh.
So to say, best
from his parents.
We don't know Trayston. We've never met him. So to say, best friend, childhood friend, that's a bit of a stretch. We've never met him. He's never been to our home. Maybe high school, they started hanging out or, kind of been around each other. But again, we don't know him. And not to discount anything he has said, which of course...
No, discount that S-H-I-T. Discount it, ma'am. Discount it. Stop trying to be politically correct. You don't know him, and he lying. Trayston said that, oh yeah, Nolan went back with the girl. He repeated that same BS the white boy said. That make him suspect off the rippity.
Still trying to rule those things out. But I mean, he has communicated. He did offer his condolences, which we appreciate.
So it's just so confusing because there were 3 boys with him that were good friends with him.
What are they saying?
And they turned off their social media accounts. They say that they have cooperated with the police, but they kept his phone and didn't give it to his parents.
And we're still awaiting autopsy results, and this is not currently being investigated as a homicide, but there's a lot of reason, I think, to suspect foul play, because this is, when they say he was left on an island, this isn't like Grand Cayman. This is literally like a sandbar. There's no running water. Nobody would willingly stay back without a cell phone, not knowing if they had a way to get back. And the reports were that he stayed back with a girl that he'd met and was flirting with, but she then told police that he didn't. She thought he was going back with his friends. There's all these like he said, she said, and I want to be careful of one thing because I think there's a little bit of a jump to implicate the friends he was with on the boat because they went back. We don't know anything yet, but there were also a lot of other young people on this island, a lot of other young people locked up and drinking. So there are also people we may have not heard.
They got whoever is involved with this, the police department, the sheriff department, Warren's mother, the judge, the boys, the white boys. They got everybody in the United States of America on a damn goose chase.
No Cap-tivity.
Doesn't this feel like a goose chase? It's like we're trying to catch this goose and we just can't catch it. It's like, and then, The View, Whoopi Goldberg, they just getting on this. ABC, Good Morning America, they just getting on this. We've been on this.
Who potentially could have been involved if, God forbid, something wrong was done. Either way, I want...
We can't even go to them for them. They need us for information. They be talking so proper like they know what the hell they be talking about. They don't know what the hell they be talking about.
Peace and justice.
Well, and the phone was found because the mom did the Life 360 and traced it to one of the friends' houses. The thing that shocks me is whoever parts with their phone.
Yeah.
This is
What
a
young person
yeah. This is a
especially.
young person, and his mom was saying that there's no Snapchat. It was more common.
They erased the whole Snapchat. Just say it, woman. It's okay. That's uncommon for a teen Snapchat to be wiped all the way out before 24 hours.
For her son to have documented certain things, the phone wasn't in his possession, and things seem to be gone. That off the phone. That does raise some suspicion.
And those kids.
You ain't got this stutter. White folk don't be wanting to say the truth, boy. See how she stuttered? You know, the reason why she had to say it is because it's obvious.
That off the phone. That does raise some
Say
suspicion.
it.
And those kids said that they didn't have his phone at first. And because his mother tracked the phone through her Life 360 app, they then turned it over to someone else's, to one of her friends. Yeah. So if you come back with someone else's phone and you know that they're missing, why would you not call the parents immediately and say,
well, why
"Here's
didn't
the
you call
phone."
as soon as you knew he wasn't there? Because you had to have known he wasn't there because he wasn't there on the boat back.
When you went back.
When you went back. And if he's the only black kid, you know he's missing.
Yes.
And his parents also said he was athletic and a good swimmer because drowning was kind of the initial thoughts, which there are rip currents here. There even good swimmers could have run into danger, but you have to consider
And
that.
kudos to Colin.
But his body was not waterlogged.
Kaepernick, because Colin Kaepernick is
Shout out to
has
Colin
paid for
Kaepernick,
an independent autopsy,
Yeah.
flying the body from Mississippi to
DC.
Washington, D.C., so that it can be independent. And Tyler Perry is paying for his funeral.
It's
Okay, all right. The View don't know nothing, man. I don't even know why I played that. View don't know a damn thing. What they saying on TMZ? This new right here. What they saying on TMZ? Nolan Wells' parents, investigators, keeping us in the dark. Nolan Wells' parents, investigators, keeping us in the dark. So y'all want to blame Nolan Wells' parents, investigators now? What happened to the sheriff department was keeping us in the dark? What happened to the white boys keeping us in the dark? Now they want to blame the parents. TMZ want to blame the parents now. Man, damn TMZ. See how they do it? See how they play it? Now they want to blame the parents. Nolan Wells' parents, investigators, keeping us in the dark. This. Is you paying for the investigator? TMZ, is you helping pay for this investigator? TMZ, did you donate anything, TMZ? Why aren't you putting pressure on the sheriff department and the police department, TMZ? Why are they criticizing the parents' investigators? Man, these people get on my nerves, man. Nolan Wells' parents say they haven't gotten a meaningful update from authorities in nearly a week as the mystery surrounding their 18-year-old son death drags on. The first sentence they gave us was the parents said they haven't gotten a meaningful update from the authorities. Well, why didn't you make that your title, bruh? Why didn't you make that your title? Why didn't you say the authorities is keeping y'all in the dark, TMZ? Why you said the parents, investigators are keeping y'all? TMZ is, Harvey is suspect as hell. Harvey, you is suspect, man. That's why I be feeling like a lot of them white folk be racist as hell. Then right here it say See, one thing y'all gonna get over here, y'all ain't got to worry about me sugarcoating nothing, trying to be politically correct. If you want the real rundown, come over here to No Cap-tivity, man. With Freeze. If you want the real run, if you don't want this stuff to be watered down, and if you don't want to be gaslighted, come over here, please. Those who know. In an interview with the Griot alongside, we're going to look at that interview with the Griot next, alongside attorney Ben Crump, Nolan's mom, Christine. Okay, we don't need to. Okay, let's get off of TMZ. Let's go back. Let's go to the Griot. Let's go to the Griot, man. How about we do that, man? Let's go to the Griot. Let's look at the Griot interview. Here we go. Shout out to the Griot, man. Let's see what the Griot had to say.
The story of Nolan Wells has gripped the nation. The 18-year-old went to Horn Island with friends on July 4th and never made it home. Tonight, his parents, Christine Wansley and Elmore Wansley, and their lawyer, Mr. Ben Crump, are here to share about their fight for the truth of what happened to Nolan and also to tell us who Nolan was. Before we talk about anything related to the case, I want to express my condolences to you, Christine and Elmore, and to just say that you have been so inspirational in the midst of your pain and grief, the way you have advocated for Nolan. And I just want to ask, how are you doing?
Hanging in there, praying a lot, leaning on our family, our faith, our friends, our community that has really just rallied behind us during this tragedy. But yeah, all we can do right now is just take it day by day. But most importantly, taking care of each other, supporting one another, and just trying to keep.
Shout out to Marv. Thank you, Marv, for the $5, man. I appreciate y'all comments, man. Thank y'all for sending y'all comments and y'all support. Marv, $5 said, I think that's what Nolan's parents are saying, that investigators are keeping them in the dark. Okay, so if I read it wrong, I apologize, but if I read it wrong, I apologize, but if I'm not mistaken, it seemed like it said Okay, I did read it wrong. Nolan Wells' parents. I should have stopped right there. Thank you. I appreciate that, y'all. So listen, I can admit when I made a mistake. Nolan Wells' parents, stop. So Nolan Wells' parents is saying investigators keeping us in the dark. So, okay, I read that wrong. I thought they was trying to blame Nolan Wells' parents, investigators. My bad, y'all. My bad. Here we go.
Our emotions kind of under control, because sometimes when you have, tragedies like this, you want to be angry sometimes because you just want to know. But we've been, I feel like, doing a good job of just keeping each other accountable in that aspect of making sure that we stay level-headed whenever we're speaking, making decisions, etc.
Yeah, and there's so many amazing stories about Nolan that bring light in the midst of all of this. So I imagine that is helping as well. I want to ask, tell me, since you've been doing these interviews, have you heard anything new? What is the latest with the local investigation that is happening alongside of independent investigation?
So I'm going to be honest, we have not heard from our local authorities since last Tuesday. And that was because I sent a text. I was like, hey, this is Christine, Nolan's mom, just wanted to get an update. We received a phone call, basically really no updates. And that was it. We've heard from no one else.
Wow. Mr. Crump, what's your
update?
Wait, who did ask about?
I was like, from
anything new? What is the latest with the local investigation that is happening alongside
local investigation?
So I'm going to be honest, we have not heard from our local authorities since last Tuesday. And that was because
how in the hell you haven't heard from the local authorities since last Tuesday? That shit be pissing me off, man. How these people just be so nonchalant sitting by. This case has taken national attention. I'm telling y'all, man, these people feel like they're bigger than us. You know, these good old boys in Mississippi, the authorities and the sheriffs and the Klan, and they feel like that, you know, they're bigger than us. They feel like this they country, this MAGA, making America great again. They feel like they ain't got an answer to us, this they country.
I sent a text. I was like, hey, this is Christine, Nolan's mom. Just wanted to get an update. We received a phone call, basically really no updates. And that was it. We've heard from no one else.
That's crazy. The family of the deceased hasn't heard from nobody since last Tuesday. Just go to show you how they treat y'all, man. Shout out to Malika Williams. Thank you, Malika, for the $5. She said, keep doing your thing, Freezy. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Cap-tivity. Shout out to Malika for the $5 super cap. If you want your comments read and highlighted, which I'm eager to read, you can either send in a super cap, aka super chat, or a cash cap. The cash cap is $Freezy no cap. It's scrolling below and it's up top, or you can send a PayPal. The PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. Shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show so far, Octavia, with a total of $25. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $25 or more. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Let's get it.
Wow. Mr. Crump, what's your reaction to that? Is there anything that indicates, is that abnormal for you as someone who's worked on many cases?
It certainly is, if you put it in context. I know I had the opportunity to talk with Byron Allen, and Byron and I really had a deep exchange, because we talked about if the roles were reversed, this investigation would be handled totally different. I mean, you would have had those young men being interrogated. They would have been separated. It would have been like first 48. If you had 3 young black men with one young white man, and that young white man ended up dead. And so what Elmore and Christine and all of us have been saying, we want a zealous investigation for our son too. We want you to do for our son what you would do for anybody's son and get to the bottom of this, because it's not adding up. And the fact that it seems like it's such a laissez-faire investigation. We take whatever they say as the gospel.
Laissez-faire is absolutely right. Nonchalant, laissez-faire. They moving like they don't even have to answer to nobody. You know what I'm saying? They're not moving like justice of the peace. They're not moving like they're here to protect and serve the people, right? They're not moving like they're urgent to get down to the bottom of this matter. Man, my dog, Ben Crump is absolutely right. They're moving like this is a laissez-faire situation. We just got through saying that, man.
You know, press them on anything. We don't cross-examine them on anything. They say, Nolan said, I volunteer that I'm just going to stay behind. And I'm not even going to ask for my cell phone. They just take that as a grain of salt. And they know their child. They know the young person they raised. He would not have.
Shout out to Ms. Hartfield. Thank you, Ms. Hartfield, for the $5. She said, Freezy, you are doing a wonderful job bringing awareness to the Nolan Wells story. I love Ben Crump. Shout out to Ben Crump, man. Went to school with Ben Crump, man. That's my dog. Shout out to Ben. And shout out to Darryl Parks. Shout out to Parks and Crump. Let's get it. If you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either do so by Super Cap, Cash Cap, or PayPal. Shout out to Ms. Hartfield. Let's get it.
Done those things, but they have articulated that over and over again. And so we have to hold everybody accountable. The local officials, the boys on the boat, everybody have to be held to account.
And to that point, I would like to ask, Elmore, you have spoken about conversations that you had with Nolan about staying with a group, you know, always keeping in contact. Can you open up a little bit more about that father-son coaching that often happens with dads and boys, about how to move about in this world? Because I think it's really powerful.
I think I I can really thank my mother for that because I grew up with a lot of cousins and um I was the smallest of the bunch. So I had to kind of defend myself against them a lot. But one thing that always stood out with us, with my family, was if we come together, we stay together. If one cousin fight, everyone fights. And I preach that same thing to my kids. If you go somewhere with someone, you come back with them, no matter what. It's don't let a girl separate you from your safety net. It's plenty of girls. You see one here, you see one there. So for them to come back and that be the first thing that come out their mouth, like he decided to stay on the island.
He said he always talked to his son about not separated because of a girl and stay with your friends, and that boy was well trained. Well trained. And shout out to the father for making sure we know that.
We left that when they said that, that automatically just turned it turned me off, but it turned on a question like, I know he wouldn't do that. I preach that to him every day. He would not do that. So you telling me that you're lying to me just off the rip, you're lying to me. I can't believe that. And I won't believe that.
I'm gonna tell y'all why I like this father. He called him a liar straight up. He don't care if he on national TV. He don't care if he on huge platforms. He is not hesitating calling him a liar, and I can rock with that.
I saw that today for the first time because really a lot of folks who were there have been silent. We saw, people taking down their Facebook. It was almost an instant reaction that people went into to protect themselves. But Trayston Shepard described himself as Nolan's best friend. He gave an interview saying that he was the one who was yelling in one of the viral videos that people had been questioning, and said that it wasn't Nolan in the video, that it was him, and that Nolan met a girl that day that he really liked, even though he'd never, interacted with this girl before. Her name was Katie. Have you spoken to Trayston since Nolan's passing? And
if I'm not mistaken, I think I heard this already. If I'm not mistaken, I think the FBI has joined this investigation.
No Cap-tivity.
If I'm not mistaken, I think the FBI has joined this investigation. Don't quote me on that, but I'm 90% sure that the FBI has joined this investigation. I'm gonna tell y'all something. If it's true that the FBI has joined this investigation, man, somebody in trouble. Right? Because the FBI, they ain't a part of the Klan. Well, most of them ain't. Well, they don't know these people in Ocean Spring, Mississippi. But I think I'm fairly sure that the FBI has joined this investigation. Okay, y'all saying it's confirmed in the chat? Yeah, that's what I thought I heard. So this is good news, y'all. The FBI has officially joined this Nolan Wells investigation. Yeah, it's on now.
How are you responding to his account of what happened?
So first of all, we don't know Trayston. We've never met him. So to say, best friend, childhood friend.
They talking about Trayston again. They don't even know Trayston Shepard with his line there.
They know Trayston.
Have you spoken to Trayston since Nolan's passing, and how are you responding to his account of what happened?
So first of all, we don't know Trayston. We've never met him. So to say, best friend, childhood friend, that's a bit of a stretch. We've never met him. He's never been to our home. Now, if you were to say that about Jalen or Javon, I would say absolutely. You could say that those are childhood friends, those are best friends, because they've been to our home. We know their family. We're close to, their mother. But this young man, I maybe high school, they started hanging out. or, kind of been around each other. But again, we don't know him. And not to discount anything he has said, which of course, still trying to rule those things out. But I mean, he has communicated. He did offer his condolences, which we appreciate. And he did let me know about that tidbit, which of course, like I've been telling everyone, if you have any information, forward that over to the local authorities. Make sure also forward that over to our legal team as well, just to make sure that we're looking at everything.
And this girl, Katie, who has been cited. Oh, yes, Mr. Crump, go ahead.
Let me say this.
She's about to ask about Katie. Let me go to the main screen on this one here. Shout out to my sister, Scarlett Morgani, for her $55 super cap. Thank you, sis, so much.
No Cap-tivity.
Scarlett Morgani, $55. She said, Freezy, what a great show. Thank you for bringing the fire every time for all of us. God is in control, and he will make sure there will be justice for all our young kings and queens. Hashtag free Carmelo. Hashtag justice for Nolan. Hashtag justice for all. Thank you, sis. Our sister, Scarlett Morgani, is the official sponsor of tonight's show. She took over the sponsorship. Appreciate you, Scarlett.
Keep throwing the dough. Spend that cash. Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run a hope. No.
Scarlett is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $57. And we're going to represent for my sister. Thank you, sis.
Do as he fast. 10s, 20s in the place. No cap. Appreciate. Cash app. Super chat. Super stickers. Memberships. PayPal's in the building later. I ain't like that. Don't forget the 50s. Don't forget them hundreds. Lessons coming fast. We ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend when you feel generous. Run it back again. Cash app. Cash app. Money talk. Let it flow.
Shout out to our sister Scarlett Morgani, being the official sponsor of tonight's show so far with a total of $57 to be a co-sponsor, or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $57 or more. Also, shout out to Chad Powers for his $2 super cap. Chad said they can use Asian crimes law on them. They actually can. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, Chad. They actually can. Appreciate that, man. If you want your comments read and highlighted, or if you just simply would like to support the show and you believe in the cause, you can either do so by Super Cap, Cash Cap, or PayPal. Cash Cap or PayPal. Let's get back to it.
To the young man, not only does his parents, but some of his friends, they reject this notion about, he said, he would just volunteer to stay. They're saying Nolan would never do that. So his friends are saying he doesn't really know Nolan if he's saying that Nolan volunteered to stay there. And we've had so many people now calling our call center saying where there was this argument and then 10 minutes later, there was another argument. But those people have called said, no, Nolan was in an argument. And so now we have to.
Shout out to Ben Crump. Ben Crump is wasting no time shooting down Trayston's interview and his comment on Good Morning America. Ben Crump is not wasting any time discarding Trayston Shepard's accusation, saying that was him and all that kind of. Ben Crump is saying no. We have confirmation. We have knowledge that Nolan Wells was in an argument. Stop saying Nolan Wells was not in an argument. Nolan Wells was in an argument. Shout out to Ben Crump.
Continue to investigate to try to figure out everything that happened, but we absolutely do not accept that he volunteered to stay behind and he
Right.
volunteered not to have his cell phone with him.
Yes, it's definitely unusual for any teenager to part with their cell phone. This young woman, Katie, who's been cited in these various recollections of what happened that day, do you know if she's been identified? Has anyone spoken to
Okay, okay, so divinely gifted by God. Thank you, divinely gifted. Okay, you're saying that Tristan was in the first argument. I'm not discounting if he was in the argument or not, but I just didn't like for Tristan to say that Nolan wasn't in the argument or insinuate that Nolan was not in an argument. That's all I was saying. But shout out to you, divinely gifted. Appreciate you.
She has been identified. I do not know if anyone has spoken to her. Again, we just have not heard much, right, from our local authorities, which we're glad that we have kind of taken this course, however it may end. We're glad we did, because of this right now, not,
Right.
Being able to have that communication. I just would think with situations like this, they would be more forthcoming, like, hey, let us keep you up to date. We understand the seriousness of the situation and, what you guys are going through. So yeah, but we don't know. We've never met Katie. I've never seen her in my life. She did reach out to me initially, just saying basically like it was a hey and bye type situation. And I was like, that's not what I'm getting from other people. So like I said, before, a lot of inconsistencies, and we just want transparency and a very
It seems like people are trying to make sure they remove themselves from this situation and do a lot of cleanup. Like even Katie told the mom it was just a high and by situation, but the mom said that she did not hear this from other people, that it was more than that, right?
Investigation, just like they would do for anyone else.
Mr. Crump, can you speak to...
Yeah, we're going to react to Javon on CNN. I do have that video.
What is the sort of game plan for the next few months to even 6 months? What is the ideal situation for how this plays out?
Certainly. Natasha, I did want to just briefly remark on your last question. We have an investigation team that are talking to dozens of witnesses now. So we are trying to dot every I and cross every T. And as we get those reports, we want to report to the family what people are saying in these interviews. So that's important. And I believe Kate is one who they are planning to talk to if they haven't already talked to her today. With that said, we are on a ferocious search for the truth. We plan on having, the independent autopsy preliminary findings to present, because we know when you deal with the state and the government, they can take for months before they release an autopsy. We've seen it in the past on other cases. We interviewed with you on Natasha where they took...
He said they can take months.
Government, they can take for months before they release an autopsy. We've seen it in the past on other cases. We interviewed with you on Natasha where they took 6 months. They took a year just to come release the autopsy. We plan on trying to make sure we can retrieve these deleted messages. That's going to be really important. We know that others deleted their messages.
Man, that is so good to know that they are on the job with retrieving these deleted messages, man. That's what we want to hear. They are on the job retrieving these deleted. That's what I want to hear. Shout out to Ben Crump. Listen, man, I got to give Ben Crump some credit, man. Like I said, man, listen, on my last show, I was like, listen, we're going to stay on. I don't care if it's Ben Crump, Al Sharpton, we're going to hold him accountable, but I got to say, I'm giving Ben Crump a good report. I'm giving Ben Crump a good report. Yes, I am. That's what we want to hear. He's saying that they are making sure they get down to the bottom of what was those deleted messages. That's what we want to hear.
We can release the autopsy. We plan on trying to make sure we can retrieve these deleted messages. That's going to be really important. We know that others deleted their messages. If law enforcement wanted to convince us they were doing a thorough job, they would say, no, those messages, you all deactivating your social media and whatever texts and snaps that happened on that July 4th week.
Let me ask y'all something. If y'all had a boyfriend or a girlfriend, husband or wife, and you told them that you wanted to check their phone, they had a feeling that you wanted to check their phone, and before they gave you their phone, they erased every text message in their phone. They erased all their social media. Y'all won't think something suspect. You're going to be like, well, why you erased everything before I could check it? You won't say that. You won't say that to yourself. Like you won't say to your spouse or to your significant other, why did you erase everything? All I wanted to do was check your phone. That's all I want to do is just go through your phone, see if, because I've been hearing things, I just wanted to make sure everything on the up and up. Damn, you done erase every damn thing. You ain't going to think something is off. I guarantee you, if you try to retrieve anything deleted on their phone, boy, you're going to be heartbroken. Whatever you find, it's going to hurt your feelings.
Those can be very relevant to why Nolan Wells ended up dead. So why aren't you all retrieving those text messages and those snaps? Because again, as Byron and Alan talked about with so much conviction, that would have been the level of scrutiny and zealousness had the roles been reversed. And so that's what we keep fighting on. But I do believe this, Natasha. Young people are talking. Mm-hmm. There were a lot of young people out there.
Shout out to the young people.
Nobody believes that Nolan either fell off a boat or jumped in the water without people seeing it. That would make no sense. And if that is the case, then why didn't people try to help him? Or people didn't try to do anything? It's not adding up. It is not adding up.
One of the things that has really just confounded so many people is, again, this question of a cell phone being separated from a young person and other people possessing that cell phone, but not knowing where the young person is. Mm-hmm. Do we have any more insight into who passed the phone to who? What's the explanation for how the cell phone ended up in someone else's hands? Elmore or Christine, do you know?
So it's unclear, like I said, and Elmore has said, I just cannot fathom Nolan leaving his phone. Even his best friends are like, no, if Nolan was going to stay anywhere, theoretically, because we know that's not Nolan's character. But theoretically speaking, if he were to, then what he would say is, hey man, give me my phone. Let me grab my phone or something. He would take his phone.
Let me tell you.
So to sit there and say that, he just left his phone.
Let me tell y'all something, man. If anybody know their child, it's a birth mother.
No Cap-tivity.
If anybody know their child, it's a birth mom. A mom that birthed her child, she know. If I'ma listen to anybody, I'ma listen to the mama. When it come down to characteristics of a son, I'm going to listen to the daddy too, but the mama, the baby was a part of the mama. It's like a spiritual thing. If I'm going to listen to anybody, I'm going to listen to what that mama said, because the mama know the characteristics of her boy. She know what Nolan would do and what Nolan wouldn't do, because especially a mom. These parents seem to be very involved with their kids, very involved with their kids, man. The father and the mother. Shout out to the father too. I'm giving him credit too. I'm gonna believe the father too before I believe his friends. Look how that mama talking, man. Shout out to Warner Rights for the $10. Thank you, Warner Rights. I appreciate you. Shout out to you for the $10, Warner Rights. Warner Rights said, does Ben Crump have the info you have, like the text message you read today and what the lady was reading about the forensic report said about the body not being waterlogged, and what was she reading? And what was she reading? I'm pretty sure Ben Crump, yes, I'm pretty sure they know. They know. Yes, they know. Shout out to you, Warner Rice. I appreciate you. If you guys would like to send your comments in, I'm eager to read your opinions and your comments. Thank you so much for all of the magnificent comments, man. You guys are making me think, you know. You guys are making me think. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to the support. Shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show so far, Scarlett Morgani. $57 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $57 or more. Thanks to Scarlett Morgani. Here we go.
That's hard for me to believe.
And shout out to everybody that's been sending jewels in too. Shout out to all the jewels, man.
I don't see any teenager without their phone.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I have to keep my phone on me, at all times. So no. But as far as like the retrieval, when the boys called, I was tracking, I was like, he's on land. Like, what do you mean? And they're like, no, his phone is not with him. And so, my friend Tashima, she went to go pick the phone up because we were trying to figure out who do we call to file this report with. As I'm being told by his friends, like, oh, don't worry. Like, we're going to find him. It's going to be okay. Absolutely not. Don't ever tell a parent that. Don't ever tell a parent, like, you call me and tell me my child is missing. And then it's, oh, well, it's going to be okay. Like, we're going to find him.
Didn't I say that earlier? Tristan, we just want everybody to relax. Tristan, what kind of crap is that to tell somebody, especially the parents? Y'all, I be on it, man. I be on it, man. I was thinking the same way, man. Don't tell me that. This woman is thinking just like me. Don't be telling me nothing like that when I can't find my son. I just said this a few minutes ago.
Don't worry. Like, she went to go pick the phone up because we were trying to figure out who do we call to file this report with. As I'm being told by his friends, like, oh, don't worry. Like, we're going to find him. It's going to be okay. Absolutely not. Don't ever tell a parent that. Don't ever tell a parent, like, you call me and tell me my child is missing.
And this is my first time seeing this interview. That will let you know it wasn't far-fetched what I was saying and how I reacted to Tristan Shepard's comment on Good Morning America. No, you don't say that. Don't say everybody just need to relax. The hell is you talking about, man? Everybody just need to relax. Shout out to Stay Bike. Stay Bike for the $10. Thank you, Stay Bike. Stay Bike said for the $10 said, Freezy, we sent you the leaked, not released to the public, official report from Washington, D.C. 7:15 this evening. It's not good. Please go read. Thank you. 7:15 this evening. Let me see what you're talking about. Let's see what you're talking about.
Yeah. You can't track me, no captivity. Crazy. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. When life slides, was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity. Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets.
Wait, is this real? It say autopsy results, but is this real? Hold on, let me see. Because I don't like to just put anything out there, man. Has Nolan Wells autopsy results came in? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to read this out. I'm going to have to take a look at this because I don't see any official notice that his autopsy results came out. Yeah, I'm not going to read that, man. I'm sorry. Thank you for that, man. Y'all, listen, thank you for that. I appreciate that. I don't know. I don't even know what website this is. I don't even know what website that is. Here we go. We ain't doing fake news over here. We ain't doing fake news over here, but if I found out that that's what if I find out it's real, I'll let you know. I don't like to just do impromptu reading stuff just because. Here we go.
And then it's, oh, well, you know, it's going to be okay. Like, we're going to find him. And this is how we found our child. So.
It's a lot. As a parent, I, again, grieve with you and can only imagine how painful this has been. Elmore, I want to ask you for just the larger picture here. How did you all come to be in Mississippi? Are you a generational family that has lived there for a while? Did you move there? And what's your feelings about a lot of the discussion, frankly, in the country about this being a sort of bringing up old pain, you know, mysterious cases of a young Black boy going missing? What are your thoughts?
Well, my family is originally from Mississippi. My uncles were, I guess you could say, the famous Wansley family out of Moss Point. They were like the three brothers that play in the NFL. So my family is originally from here. As far as the history of Mississippi, teaching education has changed. When I was in school, we really got into the history of Mississippi. And that's what me and Christine, we were trying to teach our children because we feel like that they don't teach it well enough anymore. It's watered down. It's
like a couple of pages, if that, and you're done. Because even when I was in school, it was very short. Like when you discuss Black history, next to nothing.
And so that's why we constantly talk to our boys about things, about situations. I would give them scenarios about things that happened to me and just tell them and just trying to prepare them. And I know that I was not going to be able to be there for them every day, and every minute. But if that situation was able to come toward their way, they would have some kind of idea of how to deal with it instead of just being blindsided by it. As far as that day goes, it hurts me because I wish I could have been there, but like I told in previous interviews, it was his last time to really have fun before he got to report back for camp. So we let him have fun.
We wanted him to have a good time, just blow off that last bit of steam so he could recenter himself and have he was gearing up for a great season.
Yes.
They had been working, every day he had been working just practicing some stuff, but then also hitting the gym. So he was having multiple workouts today. And then for this to happen, it's just, it's so devastating.
It's just it's just another reason why when you come tell me that my son stayed on the island when he had so much in place, so much stuff he was getting ready to do, you can't sit there and say that to me and then think I'm going to just take that for face value.
Exactly.
You're talking to the wrong parent. You can't.
And again, I don't think, and I've said this in every interview, I would hope anyone, if their loved one, if this type of tragedy or if they, whatever, I would hope they would fight. I would hope they would fight like hell to find out what happened. And if something did happen, who did it, for justice purposes. Like, I don't get why a lot of people are so upset with us asking the questions, because God forbid, if you were in the situation, I would hope that, you would too. Like that would be my response to anyone who is out there questioning us. This is not about money, because I'll tell you right now, y'all can take the money, the gifts, everything that people have been so kind and given to us. You can take that all if you give us our baby back. Like, I don't care. Our goal, again, is we just want a thorough, honest, transparent investigation. And I don't think that is asking for much.
Christine, Christine, did you also grow up in Mississippi or in the South? It sounds like you did, because you talked about
I did. I actually moved here when I was younger. So I'm half Filipino, which is another whole discourse that's going on. Yes, I'm half Filipino, but again, when you look at someone, you are viewing phenotypes. And if you don't know what that means, people, that is the characteristics, like physical characteristics of a person. And so when you look at me, I'm a Black woman. If you ask me, I'm a Black woman. I am.
Y'all heard what Christine said?
No Cap-tivity.
Man, Christine said I'm a Black woman. Man, shout out to Christine. Y'all tried to play Christine to the left. They tried to play my sister to the left. Christine said I'm a Black woman. My daddy Black. What wrong with you? Christine said I'm a Black woman. Get what? She act like a Black mom too. Like, yeah, I'm a Black woman. And guess what? Y'all not gonna get away with this. I can assure you that. Yeah, I'm a Black woman. Yeah. Shout out to Christine, man.
But again, I actually moved here when I was younger. So I'm half Filipino, which is another whole discourse that's going on. Yes, I'm half Filipino, but again, when you look at someone, you are viewing phenotypes. And if you don't know what that means, people, that is the characteristics, like physical characteristics of a person. And so when you look at me, I'm a Black woman. If you ask me, I'm a Black woman. I am.
Come on, Christine.
Yes, I've been here since I was young. And just learning the history, knowing the history. My grandmother, my family actually on my dad's side is from here. She had a white father, and her mother was mixed. So,
and listen, y'all got to stop sending me these quack websites. I just looked up that website that you sent me. That's a quack website. Please don't do this to me up here, man. I'm not reading stuff that's not been confirmed. And I'm telling you right now, I don't appreciate that. I'm not saying you did it on purpose, because you might not have known, but that website you sent me was a quack website. It was not legit at all. Okay, this platform, I pride this platform on getting the right information out there. This is not satire. This is not the National Enquirer. No. We want to deal with correct information on this platform. Y'all got to be careful doing that. Don't do that.
Getting these teachings, and she grew up around that time of segregation. So getting these teachings, she would always tell us, like, hey, this, and this. And so that just really stuck with me, because I knew when I got to a point where I was blessed with children, I would need to tell them about these things. They would need to be educated as well.
Absolutely. I ask about that because it seems that Nolan, you as parents provided the American dream for Nolan. I just want you to know that when we see the pictures and the videos of him, I mean, just the joy. He was living his best life. And that's only possible because of parents like you. So I just want you to know that.
Thank you.
Of course. Mr. Crump, I also want to take a moment to just have you directly explain to the public, which people have various levels of understanding, as we've seen. What is the role of a lawyer like you in this case? What do you do in this case? Because, you know, you're famous. You've been part of some of the most historic and impactful civil rights cases and cases
What's
for
your role in
justice
this case,
in
Ben?
modern history in our time. Since, you know, I'm thinking back to Trayvon Martin. Talk to us about what you do as an attorney.
You know, it's amazing the times we live in, Natasha, because, you know, 20 years ago, Black people would have no chance at justice. The local authorities would not charge anybody. Nothing would happen. And nobody got to bring civil actions for Black life in America. And it was this phenomenon that we have kind of created. I call it the legacy of Trayvon Martin, where we started talking about the value of Black life, where we started talking about the lived experiences of Black mothers and Black fathers when their children are taken from them in just unbelievable ways. And so our role is to come in first as a civil rights, civil trial lawyer. The Constitution says that under the Seventh Amendment, if you feel that you have been wronged, if you have been grieved, then you have a right to not try to go fight the battles out in the streets, but to come in the court of law and say, based on the Seventh Amendment, I have a right to civil justice. What is civil justice? It's any kind of justice that will not go up to the point where you can imprison somebody, arrest somebody, take their liberty. Only the government can do that. And for far too often in America, the government has failed us
That's a
and
fact.
equal justice under the law.
Can't ignore that.
But now, because
See, they don't know. I ain't gonna lie. See, I know Ben Crump. Ben Crump, Darryl Parkinson. Ben Crump is not a black coon. Ben Crump he's a black. He black. He black. Now he is not a black coon, and he is not playing no games. And a lot of people get Ben Crump twisted. A lot of people think that Ben Crump is a criminal lawyer. Ben Crump does exactly what he does, and he's good at what he does. Ben Crump is a civil lawyer. He's a civil lawyer, and he's very good at what he does. Ben Crump, right, his expertise is to make you go broke for messing with his people. And he gonna get a cut out of it, but guess what? It wouldn't happen if it weren't for Ben Crump. So I'm just saying, that's what Ben Crump do.
after Trayvon, after Michael Brown, after Breonna Taylor, after George Floyd, Alton Sterling, Tamir Rice, Sandra Bland, Sonia Massey, Tyree Nichols. I mean, those cases, we affirm that Black Lives Matter, just like white lives matter. Black tears are just as painful as white tears, and Black pain hurts just as much as white pain. And so what we try to do is do everything that a private lawyer can do under the Constitution to get some measure of justice for good people like Christine and Elmore, some measure of accountability, some level of truth that has often evaded us in the past. And this phenomenon, understand it now, has only been around for like the last 20 years. You know, Natasha Goen, the young girl who...
I hope they sue the draws off of that judge, the lawyer, the police officer, the kids, even the kids that's I hope they sue everybody.
The Asian woman shot in the head in the grocery store and they gave her probation. There was no civil action for her. You know, when you think about Emmett Till, I mean, lynched in Mississippi. There was no civil action for them. They didn't give black people any kind of justice or compensation for their lives. So what we're trying to do is fight to say that black lives matter. They don't just matter, but they are valuable too. That Nolan Wells was valuable to American society, not just to his family and to his community, but was of value to America. And I keep saying Byron Allen because we talk a lot, and I know he tries to use the griot to give us a voice. He tells me all the time, Attorney Crump, you should be asking for $1 billion because that's what they would ask for if it was their children. And he drills that into me. But Byron is right. There is no amount of value that you could give Christina Elmore or Natasha or Ben Crump for our children's lives. And that's how we have to look at it. So that's what we try to do.
I ain't
We
mad at you,
understand we
Ben.
can't put nobody in jail. Only the prosecutor, only the elected government officials can do that. But I'd be damned if we're not going to fight to say that our people can get some measure of justice.
Yes. I have to ask Elmore and Christina and Christine, excuse me, if you could just take a moment to address the parents of children who may know what happened to Nolan. If you could talk to them directly, what would you say?
I would say that put yourself in our position.
Mm.
I mean, really, put yourself in our position and tell me how you would react.
Right.
You would want to, when I tell you, just me alone, like we have been going through so many Facebook messages trying to collect information. Just talk to your kid. If your child has seen something, if they took a picture and he's in it, send it in its original form so we can look at the timestamps. But don't be scared to speak up, because I'm telling you, if the shoe was on the other foot and Nolan was there, or say something happened to someone else and Nolan was present, best believe Nolan be like, well, hold on, let me check and see if maybe I captured anything, because that's just the type of person he was.
Yes. From a father's standpoint, the same. Nolan would have wanted to help. Like my wife said, if the shoe's on the other foot, he would do anything he could to help. I said before, he was a people person. His aura would light up a room. So anything he could do to help someone in need, even if he didn't know them, and he had some kind of information that would help, he would help. So just like my wife said, put yourself in our shoes. You will want to know, no matter if you're black, white, Asian, whatever.
Purple, green.
You will want to know what happened to your child. So,
well, the power of the truth is that it stands forever. And so we are certainly praying that you all get the truth. We pray that the people who may know more about what happened feel convicted and feel convicted to speak. I want to end just on a uplifting note.
Okay, shout out to the griot interview. That was pretty good and very enlightening too, I must say. Very enlightening. I want to show y'all this right here. Don Lemon did an interview. Let me go to another tab. Don Lemon did an interview earlier, and he was interviewing this black female lawyer. And she was saying something about coroners that a lot of us might not know. And I'm going to bring up that interview right quick. He interviewed the judge too. You know what? I think we'll go over that too in a minute. He interviewed the judge that's been speaking out, the black judge that's been speaking out about Nolan Wells. He interviewed him too. Let's see. Medical examiners. I want y'all to hear what this woman had to say about medical examiners. Watch this.
We had to get an independent autopsy for Juliana. There was not the education then. If their parents talked to each other, there are so many questions about this situation and collusion. But what I'll say, even more so about the
listen to what this black woman lawyer, her name is Jill Colin Jefferson. Shout out to her. She was on Don Lemon's channel earlier today. She gave some pertinent information about medical examiners and how they don't need a college degree. Medical examiners, how loose it is to elect a medical examiner or a coroner. It's not even a huge qualification. I want y'all to listen to what she about to say, especially in Mississippi, on how they choose their medical examiners. And I'm gonna tell you something. This really opened my eyes. What this woman is about to say on Don Lemon's channel, it really opened my eyes on how corrupt medical examiners can be. Watch what she's about to tell us.
That video is the pattern is that police fail to investigate. They go to the scene. They don't even preserve the crime scene. They don't put up tape, anything like that. They hardly ever interview witnesses. Juliet and Nazita's case and Cedric Tayuhe, the cases that just happened in Charlotte, neither one of those individuals got an autopsy. We had to get an independent autopsy for Juliana.
Listen up.
There was not even, yes, they didn't even give them an autopsy. They were that sure in their assumptions.
And that's why Ben Crump is asking for an independent autopsy, because the sheriff came out almost immediately and said, we're looking at this as a tragic or just as an accident or accidental.
You know,
this is gonna shed light on how they can cover up potential murder cases in Mississippi or all over America, on how these white people play it. I need y'all to listen up about these medical examiners and how they're chose. You don't have to have any extensive education. Watch what she say.
There's a deeper need for independent autopsies in Mississippi cases. So in Mississippi, cause of death determinations are usually initially made by coroners. To be a coroner in Mississippi, all you have to have is a high school diploma or equivalent and pass a test.
No Cap-tivity.
Have a deeper need for independent autopsies in Mississippi cases. So in Mississippi, cause of death determinations are usually initially made by coroners. To be a coroner in Mississippi, all you have to have is a high school diploma or equivalent and pass a test. So a lot of these people who are making these cause of death determinations are not qualified to make these determinations. And that's part of the problem. They come out with these faulty rulings and the police go with what they say. They base their rulings off what the police told them, and the police are making assumptions, and the police rely on the incompetence of this coroner. And Mississippi has a storied history of horrible medical examiners. There are books written about it. And so the need for an independent autopsy coming out of Mississippi is even greater than other states because the standards are so low for coroners in Mississippi.
Wow.
You're kidding me, right?
No.
High school diploma?
Yes.
Go ahead.
We drafted legislation this year to increase the requirements for coroners. And we put it in the Mississippi legislature and it did not. It died in committee.
I thought, honestly, maybe there was a standard across the country. Maybe I'm just naive. And I have been doing the news since the 1990s, all right? I did not realize the standards were so low in Mississippi. And look, I apologize for my ignorance on that. But I always thought it had to be, some medical professional that goes to school and learns, all of these things, in medical school.
I think everybody thought that done. For you to examine a body for a potential murder, a dead body, and for your report to be a big determination on how the investigation will move forward, all you gotta have is a high school diploma? You mean to tell me these coroners in Mississippi are not professional? They don't have an extensive medical background? Shout out to Jill Carlin Jefferson for bringing that out. This is why the Wells family felt it very necessary to have an independent autopsy. But then they try to tell us, oh, we jumping to conclusion and it ain't about race. It shouldn't be about race. Do you see how these people play it? And listen, this coroner has, hold on. Cause see, the coroner that's doing this autopsy, she has a very bad record. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. I'm going back to that. Hold on. I got to go to Instagram now because I think that's where I seen it on Instagram. Where is it at? Here we go. Watch this.
Wilson, Shannon Wilson, a 13-year-old boy. Friends pushed him in the creek in Mississippi. Guess who was the medical examiner who covered it up? Ding, 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 ding. Stacy fucking Turner again. Crump, this is 0 for 3 for Stacy. The brother of this kid just came in my inbox. Stacy Turner told this family that they don't perform autopsies on drowning victims. So this family again had to pay out of pocket, bring their child to a different state for a private autopsy. Stacy Turner, you are public enemy number 1 in my book. Shannon Wilson, a 13-year-old boy. Friends pushed him in the creek in Mississippi. Guess who was the medical examiner who covered it up? Ding, 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 ding. Stacy fucking Turner again. No Cap-tivity. 0 for 3 for Stacy.
No, a lot of coroners in Mississippi are funeral home owners. That's kind of the norm.
Across
police are making assumptions, and the police rely on the incompetence of this coroner. And Mississippi has a storied history of horrible medical examiners. There are books written about it. And so the need for an independent autopsy coming out of Mississippi is even greater than other states because the standards are so low for coroners in Mississippi.
You're kidding me, right?
No. We
High school diploma?
Yes.
Go ahead.
We drafted legislation this year to increase the requirements for coroners. And we put it in the Mississippi legislature and it did not. It died in committee.
I thought, honestly, maybe there was a standard across the country. Maybe I'm just naive. And I have been doing the news since the 1990s, all right? I did not realize the standards were so low in Mississippi. And look, I apologize for my ignorance on that. But I always thought it had to be, some medical professional that goes to school and learns, all of these things, in medical school.
No, a lot of coroners in Mississippi are funeral home owners. That's kind of the norm.
Seriously, the things that you learn on the Don Lemon Show, we have learned so much here, and we have learned so much from you. I mean, wow. And so what has been the response? You said there has been that it was refused to get higher standards in Mississippi?
Yes, that bill died in committee. We're going to reintroduce it, but we don't know if it's going to survive this time either, this next time.
This is why elections matter. Because are they elected, or the people, at least the electeds, appoint these people?
Coroners are usually elected in Mississippi, which is why you have to increase the standards so that some people just don't get on the ballot. Because usually what happens is people vote for who they know. They know this person they grew up with who owns the funeral home, or this person who drives the bus, and they're a good person. They have good intentions, and so they vote for that person for that position.
Coroners are elected. Medical examiners are elected. In Mississippi, is no different. So who do y'all think elected this coroner? Who do y'all think elected Stacey Hunter? A lot of black folk? The medical examiner is going to favor the people that voted for them. Stacey Hunter is going to favor the people that voted for her. You think Stacey Hunter is going to jeopardize her position? You think Stacey Hunter is stupid enough to give a report and tell the truth about what she actually noticed with Nolan Wells' body, and could potentially send those white boys to prison?
This one here for the thug.
Shout out to Mia in the bit. What's going on, Mia? Do you think so? No, she's not going to report anything that might jeopardize her position, her elected position with all these good old white folk in Ocean Spring, Mississippi. No. Why do you guys think the sheriff department came back with results of it didn't look like foul play so fast? Why do you think the sheriff's office was ready to wrap this up last week? Y'all think it's a game, and then y'all let these people shame y'all by saying, oh, y'all always want to make it about race. It is about race. It is about race. Stacey Hunter knows it's about race. This thing is deeply rooted in racism. And don't y'all let people gaslight y'all. Use your common sense. Make sure, listen, if you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button at this present time. The like button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. I appreciate everybody, all 715 people that hit the like button. I appreciate y'all. And shout out to the 8 people that hit the dislike button. Stop letting people or allowing people to make you feel guilty or bad for feeling the way you feel, or for using your spidey senses, or for using your good sense that God gave you. You're saying Stacey Hunter was not elected? Well, she still worked for the people. Hold on, let me see.
when that person's not qualified to hold it.
Cause that's not what this woman just said. Hold on, let me see. $55.08. Jill Colin Jefferson. That's not what she just said, man. Was Stacey Hunter out of Ocean Spring, Mississippi, elected as the medical examiner or coroner? Okay, this says Bruce Lynn serves as the current elected coroner for Jackson County, while Dr. Stacey Turner serves as the chief state medical. Okay, so Stacey Turner is a chief state medical examiner. Bruce Lynn serves as the current elected coroner for Jackson County. So Bruce Lynn is the coroner for Jackson County. I said Hunter. Oh, Stacey Turner. I keep saying Hunter, my bad. Stacey Turner. Y'all know, come on, man. I'm tired. Yeah, hold on. Stacey Turner. Okay, Dr. Stacey Turner was appointed as the state's chief medical examiner. Okay, so Stacey Turner was elected. Stacey Turner was elected. What are you talking about? What do you think appointed means? What do you think appointed means? Stacey Turner was appointed. She was appointed. Medical examiner, state appointed. The chief medical examiner is a state appointed position.
No Cap-tivity.
Right, okay, she's not a county coroner, but is she a medical examiner? Why y'all do this to me? Why y'all be stopping the show with this? Y'all be stopping the show when it don't need to be stopped, man. And I be trying to give y'all. Okay, appointed, state appointed. How do you get appointed? Who was she appointed by? By somebody who was elected? What are we doing? Was she appointed by somebody who was elected? And what I'm saying, is she a good medical examiner? That's what I want to know. Why are we doing this? Why y'all do this on the show? Why y'all do this? I don't understand that. I don't get it. I don't know why y'all do that, man. Here we go. But shout out to y'all, man. But I don't know. It really, we just use 5 minutes for nothing. It don't even matter. It don't even matter. Like, y'all got to stop just want to be right about nothing. She was appointed by somebody who was elected. I mean, come on, man.
That person's not qualified to hold it.
Wow. Now, back in...
And here's another thing. Here's another thing. Bruce Lynn, the medical examiner of Jackson County in Mississippi, was elected, right?
No Cap-tivity.
So Jill Colin Jefferson was still right. Why y'all do this? She was still right. The medical examiner of Jackson County was still elected. What are y'all doing? The medical examiner in Ocean Spring, Mississippi was still elected. Okay, it wasn't Stacey Turner, but Stacey Turner is the chief medical examiner in Mississippi. That's crazy.
Is because you come highly recommended from people I know. The other thing is that you were actually arrested. I think it was written about in the Washington Post that you were actually arrested for doing your job.
Hold on. Let's go to shout out to Don Lemon. That was a great interview by Don Lemon, man. Let's see. Okay, let's go to where was that at? Hold on. Okay, let's go to Javon's. Let's go to Javon's interview. Let's see what Javon had to say. Let's go to Javon's interview. Y'all be throwing me off, man. Stop throwing me off, please. Especially with small stuff. I need y'all to just please just understand.
Miss Christine,
If it ain't that serious, just stop. If y'all know the lady racist, if you know she's a terrible, if you know she racist and she's a terrible medical examiner, and the actual medical examiner in Jackson County was elected, what are we doing here? I be trying to, you know. I'm gonna start making executive decisions, man. For real. I'm gonna start making executive decisions, especially if it ain't no Super Cap, Cash Cap, or PayPal.
Up.
Yeah. Here we go.
How are you and your family holding up?
A lot of praying, a lot of just leaning on each other in this moment and just taking it day by day. That's really all we can do right now. It's been hard. You know, every day is different. And really every second is different, which is something people need to understand. Grief is not one emotion, right? It's multiple emotions and they're all happening at the same time. And so it's just like 1 minute I can be I can be okay like this and I can talk about it. And then the next minute I'm breaking down in tears because it's a constant reminder. Because if I'm being honest, we really just have not had time to fully grieve with everything that's going on.
This is your baby, and everyone must understand that. And just day by day, have you been hearing anything from investigators?
No, the last time I spoke with an investigator, it was Major Smith, and I had reached out to him via text message. That was last Tuesday. Other than that, I have not spoken with anyone,
That is
and no one
agonizing.
has reached out.
That is shocking, first of all, but also agonizing to think that has been that much time having passed. I mean, Javon, I want to come to you because, I mean, you're his friend. You were on the island on the 4th. You were on a different boat.
Oh, my bad. I wanted to say this too. this is why what Jill Collin, the lady that was on Don Lemon, said, this is why it was so important what she said. Elections, right? Like midterm elections and all that kind of stuff. It is still, elections are still valid in this conversation in what we're saying. That's why it's not good to just, if something is still applies, let it apply, right? The person that appointed Stacey Turner, I don't know why I keep saying Stacey Turner. They were elected, so elections still apply. It's still important who you elect. That's what Jill was saying, right? Anytime somebody appointed, they're appointed by an elected official. So I don't know why y'all got to stop doing this. I ain't gonna lie, that shit be irking me. Stop doing that. Like, it's like y'all be throwing me off. It still applies. It's still important on who you elect because the people that you elect will have the power to appoint someone. And guess what? That person that was appointed is going to have allegiance to the person that was elected, that appointed them. That's my last time acknowledging shit in the. I'm saying that's my last time because it be throwing me off. I'm not acknowledging.
Do you recall seeing him at all that day?
Yes, ma'am. I did see him when I was out there on the island.
Can you tell me what you saw? Does anything seem strange to you about the difference that people are saying of how he was separated from the group?
Let me go ahead. Hold on. Let me go ahead and time you.
Nolan.
Let me go ahead and time you out right now because you still want to be with the bullshit. I'm going to go ahead and time you out real good. Because I told you I ain't got time for this. Let me go ahead and time you out. Let me go ahead and time you out, right? Yeah, let me go ahead and time you out. Yeah, you'll be all right. You'll be all right. You'll be all right.
Well, I'd say, hey, bro, I'm staying with this girl on the island. Y'all go ahead and go back without even bringing it, like not even asking to get his phone back. You know what I mean? I don't think that any of that.
What makes you so sure about that? Because, I mean, obviously you've been with him. You've spent a lot of time with him. Did you know him to be someone to leave his phone or even say, you guys go without me?
Let me go back. Hold on.
Never.
It's shocking, first of all, but also agonizing to think that that has been that much time having passed. I mean, Javon, I want to come to you because, I mean, you're his friend. You were on the island on the 4th. You were on a different boat.
And I had reached out to him via text message. That was
Let me start it over. Let me start this off.
How are you and your family holding up?
A lot of praying, a lot of just leaning on each other in this moment and just taking it day by day. That's really all we can do right now. It's been hard. You know, every day is different. And really every second is different, which is something people need to understand. Grief is not one emotion, right? It's multiple emotions and they're all happening at the same time. And so it's just like 1 minute I can be I can be okay like this and I can talk about it. And then the next minute I'm breaking down in tears because it's a constant reminder, because if I'm being honest, we really just have not had time to fully grieve with everything that's going on.
This is your baby and everyone must understand that. And just day by day, have you been hearing anything from investigators?
No, the last time I spoke with an investigator, it was Major Smith, and I had reached out to him via text message. That was last Tuesday. Other than that, I have not spoken with anyone.
That is
and no
agonizing.
one has reached out.
That is shocking, first of all, but also agonizing to think
Let me see. Hold on.
That much time having passed. I mean, Javon.
Shout out to from A to B, $5. From A to B, $5 said, Coroners only need a high school diploma, exactly, or equivalent, not a medical examiner. They are two different things. Right, but coroners, right, I think y'all missed what Jill was trying to say, Jill Collins. I think y'all missed what she was trying to say. She was saying in a lot of situations, right, the coroners are the ones in that county that does the medical examination.
No Cap-tivity.
That's what Jill Collins was trying to say. That's what she was trying to say, A to B. Shout out to A to B. Here we go.
I want to come to you because, I mean, you're his friend. You were on the island on the 4th. You were on a different boat. Do you recall seeing him at all that day?
Yes, ma'am. I did see him when I was out there on the island.
Can you tell me what you saw? Does anything seem strange to you about the difference that people are saying of how he was separated from the group?
No, ma'am. I don't think that Nolan would say, hey, bro, I'm staying with this girl on the island. Y'all go ahead and go back without even bringing it, like not even asking to get his phone back. You know what I mean? I don't think that any of that.
What makes you so sure?
Man, this kid does not sound like he sounded when he was on TMZ.
No Cap-tivity.
This kid does not sound like he sounded when he was on TMZ. He making some good sense right now. You know what the difference is? Y'all see what the difference is, right? He got his mama there with him. His mama ain't playing games.
About that, because I mean, obviously you've been with him.
Yes, ma'am. I did see him when I was out there.
With anyone.
That is
and no one
agonizing.
has reached out.
That is shocking, first of all, but also agonizing to think that that has been that much time having passed. I mean, Javon, I want to come to you because I mean, you're his friend. You were on the island on the 4th. You were on a different boat. Do you recall seeing him at all that day?
Yes, ma'am. I did see him when I was out there on the island.
Can you tell me what you saw? Does anything seem strange to you about the difference that people are saying of how he was separated from the group?
No.
Yeah, the mom is not playing games. Yeah, I seen it. The mom is not playing games.
No, ma'am. I don't think that Nolan would say, hey, bro, I'm staying with this girl on the island. Y'all go ahead and go back without even bringing it, like not even asking to get his phone back. You know what I mean? I don't think that any of that.
What makes you so sure about that? Because I mean, obviously you've been with him.
You know what the difference is? You're seeing a Javon that is not being influenced by his friends.
No Cap-tivity.
His mama making sure he on the up and up and he's thorough. You know what I'm saying? When he was on TMZ, he was all lax and nonchalant. Nah. And then he was like, well, I ain't got nothing to hide. I ain't got nothing to hide. Yeah, he was real reckless on TMZ. But now his mama making sure he on point.
A lot of time with him.
No, ma'am. I don't think that Nolan would say, hey, bro, I'm staying with this girl on the island. Y'all go ahead and go back without even bringing it, like not even asking to get his phone back. You know what I mean? I don't think that any of that.
What makes you so sure about that? Because I mean, obviously you've been with him. You've spent a lot of time with him. Did you know him to be someone to leave his phone or even say, you guys go without me?
Never. I've never known Nolan to stay back while his friends leave. He's always been a guy where if he rode with you, he's going to come back with you. That's always how he's been every single time.
You know, this friend of his.
If he rode with you, he coming back with you. That's how he's been every single time.
No Cap-tivity.
Every single time.
Trayston also told ABC that that video people have been talking about that was said to show some sort of altercation, it did not involve Nolan. He said it was actually him yelling in the video and that you and a family member were holding him back because he'd been in a fight. Is that accurate?
Yes, ma'am. We were calming Trayston down. In that video where he said, "Give me my effing phone back," it sounds like him. So I'm pretty sure that he was right on that. But
Javon, I'm so sorry to think
Hold on, let me
about
repeat.
what
Let me
you,
hear that
and
again.
a family member were holding him back because he'd been in a fight. Is that accurate? Video people have been talking about that was said to show some sort of altercation. It did not involve Nolan. He said it was actually him yelling in the video and that you and a family member were holding him back because he'd been in a fight. Is that accurate?
yes, ma'am. We were calming Trayston down. In that video where he said, "Give me my effing phone back," it sounds like him. So I'm pretty sure that he was right on that. But
Javon, I'm so sorry to.
I'm pretty sure he was right on that. It did sound like, is you sure about anything? Go ahead,
Think
man.
about what you must be going through and
Mama
thinking
gonna make
about
sure you right.
what's happened to Nolan. I mean, you mentioned a phone. Tashima, a huge question so many people have is why he would have left his cell phone behind. And you say you were the person who actually went and retrieved that phone for the family. How'd you get your hands on the phone? Where was it?
That is correct. Christine called me and told me, "Hey, where are the boys? Nolan hasn't been heard from since such and such time. Where are your boys?" I said, "Well, Javon is with his girlfriend, and I just spoke with Jalen, and they are headed to downtown," which I was literally getting ready to get in the shower to go downtown as well. She said, "Well, Nolan hasn't been." So I instantly called with Christine on the phone, Javon. Javon said no, he hadn't seen Nolan since early on the island. And he was like, "What? Are y'all serious?" We was like, "Yes." And so Christine intervened in the conversation, said, "Nolan has not have been heard from since he left the island." So Javon was like, "Well, that's when I seen it. I haven't seen it since then." Again, everybody go their separate ways. So I then hang up from Javon because obviously there's nothing he can say to tell me anything. So then Jalen, I call him. Jalen did not answer the phone. Christine again is on the phone. Jalen did not answer the phone. LeBaron, I called, after he didn't answer the phone, I called LeBaron, which is their other friend, LeBaron Broomfield. He answered. He said, "Jalen is in the gas station. Hold on." So he said, "Hey, Jalen, Mom on the phone." So he was like, Jalen, like, "What's up, Mom? What's going on?" I was like, "Hey, have y'all heard from Nolan?" They said, "No, we have not heard from Nolan."
But where was the phone?
So I was like, "Well, okay." So that's when we started tracking the phone. Well, for Christine, it said one place, but for them on Snapchat, it showed another place. So that's the place we went to. And it showed that everybody that was in the house, it was like a lot of people there. Like I'm not familiar with all the kids. I only know like one or two people there. But it showed that the phone was at what a lot of people were at. So that's how we knew where to go to. We went there. They were all there. They were sitting there, lights off, watching TV.
Did they immediately give you the phone? Because knowing that phone was there.
It took about 15. They did. They gave me the phone, but it took about 15 minutes to get the phone. Because I even asked, I'm like, "Did y'all have to walk back to Horn Island to get the phone?"
Well,
or like,
damn.
"Where's the phone?" Because it took so long when they said it was. When Wyatt told me it was.
Hey.
We went there.
The mom is not playing no game.
No Cap-tivity.
The mom is not playing no games at all. The mom is not playing games at all. She say, "Did you have to walk back to Horn Island to get the phone?" Hold on. Do y'all think they was deleting stuff while she was waiting to get the phone? It take 15 minutes to give her the phone? Do y'all think while she was waiting to get the phone, that's when they was deleting things off the phone? 15 minutes to get a phone in the house? The whole Snapchat gone.
They were all there. They were sitting there, lights off, watching TV.
Did they immediately give you the phone? Because knowing that phone was there.
It took about 15. They did. They gave me the phone, but it took about 15 minutes to get the phone. Because I even asked, I'm like, did y'all have to walk back to Horn Island to get the phone? Or like, where's the phone? Because it took so long when they said it was when Wyatt told me it was in his truck. It took him so long to get the phone back to me.
So Wyatt had the phone. Wyatt is the one that had the phone, not Warren. Wyatt said it was in his truck. The phone was in your truck, Wyatt? And it took 15 minutes for you to give her the phone?
So when they brought the phone back,
I'm sorry, go ahead, Tashima. I want to hear.
Let me rewind it back a little bit.
He said, Jalen is in the gas station. The station said, Nolan has not had place. I said, well, Javon is with his girl.
Who actually went and mentioned a phone. Tashima, a huge question so many people have is why he would have left his cell phone behind. And you say you were the person who actually went and retrieved that phone for the family. How'd you get your hands on the phone? Where was it?
That is correct. Christine called me and told me, hey, where are the boys? Nolan hasn't been heard from since such and such time. Where are your boys? I said, well, Javon is with his girlfriend, and I just spoke with Jalen, and they are headed to downtown, which I was literally getting ready to get in the shower to go downtown as well. She said, well, Nolan hasn't been. So I instantly called with Christine on the phone, Javon. Javon said no, he hadn't seen Nolan since early on the island. And he was like, what? Are y'all serious? We was like, yes. And so Christine intervened in the conversation, said, Nolan has not been heard from since he left the island. So Javon was like, well, that's when I seen it. I haven't seen it since then. Again, everybody goes their separate ways. So I then hang up from Javon because obviously there's nothing he can say to tell me anything. So then Jalen, I call him. Jalen did not answer the phone. Christine again is on the phone. Jalen did not answer the phone. LeBaron, I called, after he didn't answer the phone, I called LeBaron, which is their other friend, LeBaron Broomfield. He answered. He said, Jalen is in the gas station. Hold on. So he said, hey, Jalen, Mom on the phone. So he was like, Jalen, what's up, Mom? What's going on? I was like, hey, have y'all heard from Nolan? They said, no, we have not heard from Nolan.
But where was the phone?
So I was like, well, okay. So that's when we started tracking the phone. Well, for Christine, it said one place, but for them on Snapchat, it showed another place. So that's the place we went to. And it showed that everybody that was in the house, it was like a lot of people there. Like it was, I'm not familiar with all the kids. I only know like one or two there, but it showed that the phone was at what a lot of people were at. So that's how we knew where to go to. We went there. They were all there. They were sitting there, lights off, watching TV.
Did they immediately give you the phone?
Wait. A lot of people was in a house with the lights off watching TV? A lot of people was there at the house, lights off. Boy, they knew she was coming for their phone. Hey, listen, they was huddled up. They was talking. They weren't watching no damn TV, ma'am. They weren't watching no TV. They was having a meeting. The lights off, watching TV. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. A lot of people were there watching TV. No, ma'am. With the lights off, no, ma'am. No, ma'am. It took 15 minutes to give you the phone. No.
Because knowing that phone was there.
It took about 15. They did. They gave me the phone, but it took about 15 minutes to get the phone. Because I even asked, I'm like, did y'all have to walk back to Horn Island to get the phone? Or like, where's the phone? Because it took so long when they said it was in, when Wyatt told me it was in his truck, it took him so long to get the phone back to me.
Christine,
So when they brought the phone back.
I'm sorry, go ahead, Deshima. I want to hear that.
When they brought the phone, after I said something about it, he was like, well, she's going to get it. I was like, who's going to get it? He's like, the girl's going to get the phone.
How you liking your...
So she's saying that he said it with an attitude. They said it with an attitude. Hold on. She's saying that they said it with an attitude. Let me pull that back up.
At Shutterfly, we know behind every
Let me read a couple of super caps. Let me see. Shout out to Lace 4349 for the $2. He said, sent you an email article about Stacey Turner. Okay. Appreciate that, bro. I'll read it. Lace $2 again said, go back, watch the mom's arm. Yeah, I seen it. I seen it, man. Shout out to you, Lace. Shout out to Solo D's for the $2. Solo said, she said he wasn't seen since he left the island. He wasn't seen since he left the island.
Multiple emotions, and they're all happening at the same time. And so
watch out. The mom said they addressed her about the phone with an attitude.
Phone, or like, where's the phone? Because it took so long when they said it was in, when Wyatt told me it was in his truck, it took him so long to get the phone back to me.
Christine,
So
watch this.
They brought the phone back.
I'm sorry, go ahead, Deshima. I want to hear that.
When they brought the phone, after I said something about it, he was like, well, she's going to get it. I was like, who's going to get it? He's like, the girl's going to get the phone.
Wyatt had an attitude.
No Cap-tivity.
Wyatt had an attitude with this woman about Nolan Wells' phone. Why would you have an attitude about a kid's phone who's missing and you was with him, and then you giving this woman an attitude? Like, you didn't want to give her, Wyatt didn't even want to give her the phone. He was so mad that they tracked that damn phone.
This one here for the thug.
Wyatt was mad that they tracked that phone. Wasn't he? Wyatt is the one that's been probably intimidating everybody. That's who been intimidating everybody. Let me see if I got a picture of Wyatt. Let me see. Oh, let me show y'all this right here. Did y'all hear about this? Let me see. Judge Ashley Cole has now released 2 public statements addressing the death of Nolan Wells and the online attention surrounding her family. In her first statement, Cole said her stepson Warren loved Nolan, cooperated fully with investigators, and was interviewed by the Jackson County Sheriff's Department. She said Nolan was last seen around 3 p.m. on July 4th and that the group left Horn Island around 4:30 p.m. because their boat was taking on water and had a bilge pump issue. According to Cole, Nolan decided to remain on the island and return to the mainland later with another group. She also confirmed that she deactivated her Facebook account, saying she feared for the safety and privacy of her children. In her second statement, Cole said her family would not speak. Okay, this is the second statement that Cole made. In her second statement, Cole said her family would not speak to the press and claimed that telling the truth would not stop people from calling for the death of their small children. She said they had not yet spoken directly with Nolan's family or attorney Ben Crump, but were willing to provide them with all information known to them. Here is where many people are pushing back. Disagreement is not automatically a threat. Distrust is not automatically a threat. Demanding answers is not automatically a threat. That's what the old website is saying right here. Disagreement is not automatically a threat. This is the pushback to the judge. Disagreement is not automatically a threat. Distrust is not automatically a threat. Judge Ashley Cole. And demanding answers is not automatically a threat. Judge Ashley Cole. People are questioning changing timelines, Nolan's phone, his keys, the claim that he voluntarily stayed behind, and why his friends returned without him. Those questions exist because Nolan left with a group of people and never returned home. Let's see. I wanted y'all to see this. This is Warren's stepmother right here. Judge Ashley Cole says she was receiving threats online and posted this as proof. Let's see. Hey, Mrs. Ashley, this is Emma's. I was looking. I got hacked. What a threat said. Where is the threat? She posted this online as if she was being threatened. Where are the threats? Hi, Ashley. Y'all low down, trying to cover some. Arrest those murderers. Where are the threats? Your son and friends definitely had something to do. Ashley, how dare you say that, Nolan? Justice for Nolan Wells, blood is on your hands. Where are the threats at? You should wildly be embarrassed. It's a white girl saying you should wildly be embarrassed too. Another white girl doing the most to cover up your sons. Where are the threats? These are white people writing this too. Where are the threats, Judge Ashley Cole? You're a liar. White privilege is out. Reaching out is something very rare. Can't wait to watch you disgusting POS. Your child is a murder. Where are the threats? Do you see? This is a judge. This is a judge that lied.
No Cap-tivity.
This is a judge that just blatantly lied and tried to paint a picture. She tried to play to the heartstrings of the public by trying to demonize black folk. That's what she tried to do. She tried to demonize black folk. And do you see the Karen that came out? This judge is a white Karen, and she lied and said that she got rid of the social media or deactivated whatever because of threats. I don't see no threats yet. You disgusting. Why activate your account? Why activate your account? You are lying. Your son has something to do with it. I hope your family burns in hell. Nolan Wells was a young man you are white privilege. Where's the threats? Shout out to whoever posted this. Shout out to who posted this and caught this lady in a lie. Just lying. This will let y'all know they will lie, and it is this is a racist issue. She tried to cunningly paint a narrative to black folk that black folk was threatening her, and tried to give an excuse why she deactivated her social media and got rid of her social media and her son's social media. See, the lies got caught in a lie. Got caught in a lie. Somebody said, I'm praying for you, and you. Somebody, look, she got called a slut. So what? It's not a threat. I don't see one threat yet. She's being called a liar, a piece of shit. Your son is a liar. Where's the threats? Where's the threats, Ashley? Judge Ashley, where are the threats?
No captivity.
Man, hold on, let me give this platform a shout out. Shout out to Real Black Girl Politics. Shout out to Real Black Girl Politics on Instagram. Do you see what I mean? This lady just lied and said that people were threatening her, and you know she meant black folk. And we just caught her in a blatant lie. This is incredible. This is incredible. See, this is what we need to be focused on instead of semantics. An elected official appointing someone by an elected official. See, let's not waste no time on that. This is what we need to be stuck on right here. This is what we need to be focused on. This type of stuff. Let's not get thrown off, right? So now we know that Judge Ashley Cole is a liar. Why is this important? Now we know that Judge Ashley Cole is a liar. That's why this is important. That's why this is very important. This is crazy, man. A judge lying. And so what else does this tell us? This tells us that she will do anything to cover up for her son.
This one here for the thug.
Now we know she has the potential to cover up for her son. She just lied and said people were threatening her, and we know she meant black people. She tried to cunningly make it a race issue. Do you see how sneaky these people are, and cunning and snakish these people are? So now we know she will cover up for her son. Yeah, now we know that. Let's see. Let's see. Good morning, America. I know Joy Reid, she interviewed the family too. Do y'all want to look at Joy Reid interviewing the family? Do y'all want to look at Joy Reid interviewing the family? I don't know if we're going to hear something different, but Joy Reid just interviewed the family. I'm going to just let y'all watch it. I'm going to let y'all watch it. This is Joy Reid, y'all. She interviewed the family as well.
Okay.
We have a big show tonight.
Y'all said no. Okay, we ain't gotta look at Joy Reid. I could just fast forward to What she brought up the family.
Nolan, Xavier Wells, parents, Christine and Elmore Wansley, who join me now along with the
coach. So it was one of those things. I was just so laser focused on trying to get information, which is why when I had posted a couple of them, I was like, please just make sure that you're only sending me information. I understand people want to, say that they hate we're going through this, but it.
With Nolan around football, and this
it's not in his character to do that. We didn't raise at school. Do other people. Strength is yes. It
to go and allegedly chose to not come back with the group.
Yes, it baffled
Okay,
me
we heard
because
that already.
It's not his character. We
On the boat, they leave with his cell phone.
But I'm just,
stay home and do something with us. Instead to have
that your son allegedly stayed with. Do you know who
Let's see what the father said at the end. I just fast forwarded to the end. Let's see what the father had to say.
they are?
I know of them. I've met them. They've come to the house and they come in. And,
Who did she ask about?
So in hopes that we can find answers. So I don't think that's a big ask, but I know sometimes that can be hard.
Yeah, I mean, and Elmore, to your knowledge, do you know the identities of these other friends? Do you know who these other boys that your
Why y'all want me to go back to Javon mom? What's going on?
Do you know who they are?
What's going on with Javon mom? Why y'all keep saying go back to Javon mom? Go back to the interview for what? We know she tapped her son with her arm. We know that. I'm trying. What else y'all need to hear?
I know of them. I've met them.
Y'all making me miss this.
That
Hold
can
on.
be hard.
Yeah, I mean, and Elmore, to your knowledge, do you know the identities of these other friends? Do you know who these other boys?
Okay, of the white boy. That was a good question, Joy Reid. Let's see what the father had to say.
That your son allegedly stayed with. Do you know who they are?
I know of them. I've met them. They've come to the house and they come in and Nolan will be like, Dad, this is such and such. So this is my dad. So I've met them before, but other than that, I mean, this is, like I said before, this was his last kind of like hurrah before he really got down to business, and that's, we just want him to have fun one last time, so we didn't crowd him. It's sad because it's one of those times where you question yourself as a parent and be like, well, maybe I should have crowded him. Maybe I should have told him to stay home and do something with us.
See, that's that survivor's guilt. It ain't your fault, bro. It's not the mother's fault. It's not the father's fault. And this is common when people lose loved ones. They tend to blame themselves. It's not your fault. And I want to say that to all the parents that's out there watching this live stream. If you've lost a loved one and you start recounting events in your head like you could have changed the situation, don't do that. Like the father is doing that now. You could tell the father and the mother have been doing that. It's not their fault why Nolan Wells is not here with us today. And anybody that's watching this live stream, I want to tell y'all the same thing. Don't do that to yourself. It's not your fault. All right, shout out to y'all, man.
Let him go, but he worked so hard all summer, and
You know what, sir? I'm going to tell you, I'm going to stop you right there. Do not question yourself. You obviously, I've watched all of your interviews now. And
I had said that already.
You two are obviously wonderful parents, loving parents, good people. Don't question yourself. You don't need to have that on your heart.
Exactly.
Obviously, I can see from all the clips
Exactly.
and videos.
And this is my first time watching this interview. And I fast forward. We're not watching this whole Joy Reid, and we at the end already.
That Nolan's friends have posted about what a wonderful young man you raised, how beloved he was by his friends. So don't put that on your heart, sir. You did all that you could. It was clear you absolutely adored your son. I want to give you the last word here because I did promise to get you all out of here and on time. Ben, what is the status of your internal, the investigation that the family is doing? What is the status of that investigation?
Yes, Joe, we're waiting for the autopsy to be completed so we can try to have that part of the puzzle solved. But then we want experts to look into his phone to see if it's possible to retrieve some of the deleted text messages. We think that'll be very important. So we're dotting every I, crossing every T, looking under every rock to give him a fair investigation, because we have issues with whether he's going to get that from the Mississippi law enforcement agencies.
And we do too, Ben. That is one of the reasons we are following this case so closely. Christine and Elmore Wansley, God bless you. We just, we are giving you virtual hugs from all over the world. I mean, people love you. We absolutely adore your son through you. We've gotten to know him through you, through your social media. And my last note here to you, Christine, God bless you, sis, because...
All right, Joy Reid. Okay. Listen, I think I'm going to take some phone calls. Can I tell y'all something? I don't usually look at the chat like that unless it's a super chat, Cash App, or PayPal. Tonight is the most I've looked at the chat in a long time, and boy, I have to tell you something. I see why I don't look at the chat like that on the regular, because it be too much. It be too much. I'm going back to normal tomorrow or whenever we go live again. Let me see. Yeah, I think we're going to open up the call line. Anybody want to talk to Freezy? Anybody have any opinions from watching this live stream? We just seen Javon. We just heard the clout chaser, Tristan Shepard, right? We seen the judge lie. We just caught the judge in a lie. Let me pull that back up again. This woman right here got caught in a lie, right? Judge Ashley Cole got caught in a lie, y'all. Saying she was receiving threats online and posted this as proof. She's the one that posted this. They're saying she posted this as proof. Where the threats at? They're saying the judge is the one that posted this as proof.
Barring some sort.
What is Judge Ashley Cole? Where are the threats? So we just caught Judge Ashley Cole in a lie. It's just Karens, man. It's Karens all over the place. And Karens, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Karens will definitely take up for their kids. I mean, or other kids in the community. Let me see. Okay, shout out to Lace. Lace just sent me this. Lace just sent me this about Stacey Turner. I'm gonna read some more. I'm gonna read the super cap in 1 second. Lace just sent me this about Stacey Turner. Let me see. Stacey Turner is the one that did Nolan's autopsy. She is horrible. 3 national. Hold on, let me put this on the other screen. 3 national pathologists say Mississippi's chief medical examiner should have labeled the cause of death as homicide for Damian Cameron. 3 national pathologists say Mississippi's chief medical examiner should have labeled the cause of death as homicide for Damian Cameron, a Black Braxton, Mississippi resident whose mother alleges that 2 white Rankin County deputies knelt on his back for over 20 minutes, causing his death in July 2021. Shout out to Lace for sending me this. Chief Medical Examiner Dr. Stacy Turner said Damian Cameron's cause of death was undetermined despite his body being swollen, body and bruised when it came to her office. Due to lack of access to information involving the circumstance of this death, the cause and manner of death are best classified as undetermined, she wrote in the report. Shout out to Lace for sending me this email. This is Stacy Turner, who actually did the autopsy also for Nolan Wells. She is horrible.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Lace, man. That's the bottom line. That's the bottom line. She's horrible, and obviously she's a racist. Shout out to Lace, man. I appreciate that, Lace. Shout out to you, man. All right, let's open up the call lines, man. Let's see. Okay, I just opened up the call line, man. The call line, the number is 1-863-320-1242. 1-863-320-1242. Whether you agree or disagree, you can call in. Whether you agree or disagree, you can call in. Hold on, I'll be right back, y'all. Hold on. I'm waiting on phone calls right now. Here we go.
It's freezing, it's freezing. It's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing. It's freezing. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. 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 No captivity, don't change. You know the name, freezing, freezing, freezing. Let's go. I'm not a sick fan. I keep it true, I stand on it.
323, thank you for calling in, 323. What's your name and where you from? I appreciate you calling in.
My name's Ashley. I'm calling from Long Beach, California.
Oh, shout out to Ashley. Give me 1 second, Ashley. Let me put this caller on hold. 954, I'm coming right to you. Thank you for calling in. Just be a little patient. I'm coming to you. Ashley, thank you for calling in, Ashley. All the way from, you said California, right?
Yeah.
What you got on your mind tonight, Ashley? What you want us to know?
I'm just like so confused with the whole thing, from the pool party to everything. I think everybody's forgetting. They keep saying, how did he call the Coast Guard on this day? How did he call the Coast Guard on the 4th? But he didn't, because when the Coast Guard initially came out, he said he didn't receive a call on the 4th. And then if you remember, maybe like the next day or so, he came back, oh yeah, I remember, I did get a call on the 4th. So they're basically making things up and covering things up as they go along.
Absolutely.
And then I was trying to figure out, like, what day did they pick up the phone? Because if they did pick up the phone on the night of the 4th, going into the 5th, then there was no pool party if they were all at that house. That kind of debunks the pool party too.
So who was that said they got a phone call but didn't get a phone call? Was that the Coast Guard or was it the Cajun?
Coast Guard.
Coast Guard. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of inconsistencies, right?
Yeah, exactly. So I'm like, when did they pick up that phone? When did Javon's mom pick up that phone? Was it the night of the 4th? Because if it was the night of the 4th, remember, she just said all of them were at this one house with the TV on in the dark. Okay, well, if that's the case, then they weren't at a pool party.
Absolutely. What do you think? What's your opinion on this as far as Nolan Wells? Do you think that he was murdered?
I do. I do. I don't think we have all the pieces. It's kind of like what you said. Every time we think we know, they throw another like monkey wrench in it. You know
Right.
what I mean? It's definitely, they did something to him. We just don't know exactly what it is yet.
Exactly.
Exactly. But that's all I know. Thank you. for
Ashley, thank you for being a sweetheart and calling in. I appreciate you, and I agree with everything you said. Thank you, Ashley.
You're welcome.
No captivity.
Let's see. 954. Hold on 1 second, 954. Shout out to Leticia's $5. Thank you. Leticia said, can the FBI get a warrant for their phones? Yes, I think they can. Yes, I think they
No
can.
captivity.
Thank you,
That's right.
Leticia's, for your super cap. I appreciate it. If anybody wants to give their comments through super cap, cash cap, or PayPal, I will read them. Go ahead, 954. What's your name and where you're from, 954?
What it do, what it is. It's your boy Solo DZ.
Solo DZ.
Yes,
And
sir.
thank you for the super cap, bro. I appreciate that, bro. Where you hail from? Fort Lauderdale?
You already know.
Yeah, shout out to the Fort Lickerdale, Florida in the building. Solo
We in the
DZ, what
building.
you got for us this evening?
Hey, what we talking about? What you had asked the question? You wanted my what
I wanted your
thought?
opinion on all the information that we've gone through, especially today, as far as Nolan Wells. What's your take on it? Do you think he was murdered? What do you think was going on?
First of all, I thought you did a great job covering everything.
Thank you, bro.
Second of all, to keep it a buck, I'm not sure. I think we still need a few more pieces, but for the police to say, hey, there's no foul play here, there's clearly foul play. When you get some type of cover up, they holding on to the phone, the keys, there's attitudes like, what if this is your friend, if he drowned or he just went missing, you're supposed to be the most cooperative
absolutely
people of, you know what I'm saying, have your friends back. Hey, what's going on, what's up, you know?
What do you think about the authorities reaching the conclusion that it wasn't no foul play so fast, like it was days ago?
That's one of the that's crazy. That's how can you do that? Like, what? I think they said it as soon as they found the body, right?
Right.
Like, as soon as they found it, like,
Yeah.
no. Mm-mm. It's called an investigation. Like, you got.
That's a fact.
Can we do some work here?
That's a fact. Hold on, Solo. Hold on. 336, be a little patient. I'm coming right to you, 336. Thank you for calling in. Exactly, Solo. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about it, man. I ain't, I know, hey, I'm from South Florida. I have plenty white friends, Haitian friends. I could go for purple, as Christine would say, green. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I know if I go to an island with my all white friends and I tell them, hey, I'm finna just kick it on this island, man, they would probably knock my ass out and drag my ass on this boat. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not finna leave me. And these are my white friends. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
So that's how it's just so crazy. to me.
So it sounded strange when the white boys were saying, oh, he didn't want to stay with us. He wanted to go with the girl. And then the girl was like, Katie was like, nah, he didn't stay with me. He went with them.
What type of story? That's a story. That's a story. That's it. What you just said it, Freezy.
Yeah.
A story. A story is not truth. You know what I'm saying? We want the truth. We don't want no stories.
Absolutely. Yeah. Well,
that's how I feel about it, Freezy.
Solo, thank you for calling in, man. I'm gonna take the next caller. I really appreciate you, man. I agree with everything you said.
You already know.
All right, bro. Let's see. 336. What's your name and where you from? 336.
My name is Keith, man. I'm from Greensboro, North Carolina.
Yes, sir.
What's going on?
Shout out to Greensboro, North Kakalaki in the building. Thank you for calling in, man. What's your opinion on this so far?
Okay, this is my opinion, man, and you've been doing a great job. Like, I've been trying to get through, like, for a minute, but here's my thing. Like, so he left with 3 of his Caucasian friends, supposedly Caucasian friends.
Mm-hmm.
If their story is true and it's supposed to hold up, like, like he said he's gonna catch like another ride back. When are these people gonna step? How come we haven't heard from these people that were supposed to be his backup ride back to the mainland? And like, because if we don't, nobody has stepped up and identified themselves as being those people. So if we don't hear anything from anybody, the liability still falls back on them. It still goes back to them. Like, nobody else has stepped up and said that they were his backup ride. And even old girl said that she wasn't his backup ride. So it's still the unanswered questions still fall back in their lap. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And here's the thing, like, I don't know how much you've been paying attention to social media and how other people have been responding to people like me. Because, hold on one second, let me put this caller on hold. 937, thank you for calling in. I'm going to put you on hold for a second. Just be patient. I'm coming right to you. Yeah, so, what I was saying, bro, is they've been trying to gaslight us, right?
For sure.
They would tell us, hey, you're wrong. That's a typical black folk thing, always trying to make stuff about race. They want us to feel bad for thinking that it could possibly be a racial issue. But at the same time, a lot of these people on the other side of the coin, they won't address all of the inconsistencies that we've been told, all of the lies, right? They won't address all of this. Right.
And then, like, as well as I know, whether you black, white, like, whatever your race is you call somebody your true friend, you're not going to go on a boat trip to an island that's right off the coast. We got islands that's right off the coast of North Carolina. It's called the Outer Banks. Like, if I go somewhere with a group of people, I'm not leaving anybody behind, even if they want to stay behind. Like,
that's a fact.
It's not going to happen.
Bro, you said some good stuff just then. If we all came together, I'm not going to leave you behind, especially with a girl. And here's another thing, bro. And you just met the girl too. I'm not going to leave you with this girl.
Yeah, I'm dragging you back. With me. It ain't going to even be left up to your house.
Exactly.
There on the island with a girl or with a chick that
you just met her.
Right, so they're going to have to come up with something better than that for you. For real.
Bro, that don't even make no sense, bro. Like, I as many times I used to go to Daytona, Miami, all the time back in the day when I was younger. If my homeboy just met a girl for the first time, you think we're about to travel back, hours back, to where we originally stay and leave him with this girl and let him fend for himself?
Right.
That's crazy.
Right. It makes no sense at all. And like, they got to come with something. Better
I'll see if we wasn't going back home yet and you just wanted to peel off for a second. Let's say her hotel room is like a block away and you telling us, hey, just chill out. I'm coming right back. I'm about to chill out with this girl. Even though that might be a little shaky because you might get set up and get robbed or something, but that still make more sense than us leaving you and going back home and leaving you with a stranger. That don't make no sense.
Right. And then one more thing I want to say before I let you go, because I know we got more callers probably calling in. Like, just the fact, like, deleting, I think you had a lawyer do I think his name is Carlos Moore. That's my last name too. That's how I remember that right there.
Oh, okay.
But what he pointed out some interesting stuff.
Yeah, he was a judge. He was a ex-judge out of Mississippi.
Yeah, but just the fact of just based on just deleting text messages and taking the keys and so that right there, that right there is enough for like a judge to sign off for like an arrest right there because you're tampering with evidence right there in itself. Like if you ain't got nothing to hide, why are you deleting my text messages and stuff right there? So there should have already been like an arrest, but we already know what that is. So yeah,
bro, they deleted text messages and Snapchat.
Right. So even if they can't link the three guys that lawyered up to, like a crime or anything, just them deleting the text messages in itself, right there, you've already committed like
that's a fact,
a crime right there and tampered with evidence. So yeah, that's it.
Man, hey man, that was awesome. Excellent phone call, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
Oh no problem. I'll be calling back in the future, man.
Most definitely. I'm looking forward to it. Appreciate you, bro.
All right, man.
Let's see. 937. Thank you for calling in. What's your name and where you from?
Hello, my name is Mel, and I'm from Dayton, Ohio.
Shout out to Dayton, Ohio. You said Mel, M-E-L?
N-E-L-L, like Neil.
Oh, Neil, N-E-L-L. Shout out to you, Neil.
No Cap-tivity.
What's on your mind so far as this Nolan Wells investigation?
Well, first of all, I would like to thank you for having this platform to be able to speak about this. I think it's really helping.
Wow, thank you. Thank you.
Yes. Also, when I think about the case and what the people who were he was tagging along with, what they're saying about him and saying that they love him and that he was a friend, I think all of that is just to save their face.
To make it look good.
Crap. Yep, to make it look good.
Hold on one second, Nell. Let me put this call on hold. 318, thank you for calling in. Be a little patient. I'm coming right to you. Go ahead, Nell. I'm following you, and I agree with you.
And so, because I was left, I remember it was a Juneteenth celebration a long time ago, and I went with some friends, and I turned to talk to somebody for a quick second. I think it was a girl and a guy. And I turned back around, and my friends, they had walked off and left me all by myself. I had to figure a way to get back home. I ended up jumping in a car with some strangers, went to my friend's house, knocked on the door. She wouldn't open up the door to let me in.
Really?
So it was, yeah. And it was just like a good riddance thing. She was like, find your own way back home and all that stuff. So
that was your last time being friends with them, right?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I want to make sure.
Yes. And she was a grown woman. And at the
Wow.
time, I was like only 14, 15 years old. So,
Wow. Really?
Yes, yes. So it made me think about this guy, Wyatt. Like, how important was he to Nolan? Because it seems like he had a lot of control over everything that was going on that day on July 4th. He was the one that had the boat. And it seemed like Nolan knew him through Warren, and that's why he was so comfortable to be on that boat with Wyatt. But how could you tell? You know that he didn't have his phone. Wyatt had his phone. And my question is, if I have someone's phone, right, in my possession, and I haven't seen them in a long time, wouldn't I try to call somebody on that phone and see if I can get in touch with at least a family member that can get in touch with Nolan and say, hey, or something to where hey, we had to leave. It was an emergency. Nolan is left behind.
If you care, if that's your real friend, yeah.
Yeah, if that's, and he's saying he wants to stay. We were the only way that he can get back home. So, I have his phone. we need to go back out there and search for him or something. But they were just all at home, relaxed, chilling, wasn't thinking about Nolan. Warren wasn't thinking about Nolan. Wyatt wasn't thinking about Nolan. All of these people in this dark ass room, and nobody's thinking about Nolan. And when she comes back and she's like, the friend of the mother, the lady who Jalen's mom, or when she comes to get the phone, you know, it's like nobody is like, oh my God, we got Nolan. Nobody is surprised. And you made a good, you said something earlier. You was like, if it was my friend, I'll be like acting a fool. Like, where's Nolan? Like, why hasn't he come back for his phone, his car keys, or anything? Like, what's going on? Nobody was surprised. Nobody act like they were concerned. And then everybody's lawyered up. Nobody is saying anything. The people that he rode back with, that left him behind, I'm sorry, those people are all lawyered up. They said it's not a race thing, but why is it that all the black reporters, you know, you got Don Lemon, you got Reed, I forget her first name, Joy Reed, you got all these black reporters, Ben Crump, everybody's black. Nobody is white trying to help figure out what's going on. Everybody that's white is just silent. It's almost like a code, you know what I mean? Like, don't say nothing, let the black people figure it out on their own. You know what I mean? So where's all the white people? You know, and you know, like you said, like the coons and stuff, like y'all was going so hard on Carmelo Anthony for stabbing somebody, but now you see why Carmelo Anthony felt like he had to protect himself.
Man, let him know, sis. Let him know, sis.
Like they say, I'd rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6. So, like, hey, now y'all see why we go so hard for our black brothers or sisters that come up missing, like, or that's in a situation where it's a group of white people and you're the only black person there.
Absolutely.
Or, you know, so yeah, so I was just thinking about that. Like, these white people, it's sad to say they were fake, jealous friends. They didn't give a damn about Nolan. They was like, good riddance, he's gone, he's out of our hair. Then when the phone situation came up, like you said, Wyatt was upset. It took 15 minutes to get the phone. That's when they figured, like, dang, you know, they're on to us.
What's up with Wyatt having an attitude? Because he, you know, when the lady asked for the phone, when Javon's mom asked for the phone, what's up with that?
I think Wyatt is guilty. I think Wyatt is, and some people have said it in the chat, is one of the masterminds behind this whole situation. I don't think he had a real connection with Nolan.
Mm-hmm.
I think he was a friend of a friend. Like, I think he was Ashley's, Warren's friend, really. And so that's how he knew of Nolan. He had the boat, so he was like the guy that had, like, that made everything fun or whatever, because he had the boat. But remember, he was the only one that was like 21. All the other people were like underage, drinking on his boat and things like that. So I think that he was like the person that was like, man, F that black boy, you know, he over there talking to that white girl. Who he think he is? He think he's one of us. I gotta go. My boat, you know, they made it up. I don't even know about the water situation, if that's really true or not. It just seems like Ashley is the judge, the woman, is trying to look for a reason of why they had to leave Nolan behind, and they couldn't wait for him or figure out how he would get back home.
Absolutely.
It was just like, let's get out of here, you know. He want to talk to somebody or whatever. He think he's one of us. He think he's this cool guy or whatever. He's nobody to me, you know. And he just left. Wyatt just left him behind. And his friends, they're flunkies. They're going to follow this Wyatt guy. And we need to get a little background on Wyatt. We got the background on Ashley, the judge, but who is this Wyatt guy? And why he has his boat, and why is everybody underage drinking on his boat?
None of the main boys have said anything. They've lawyered up, and they're not talking. They're not saying nothing. So
Yeah, because they got that power to do that, and that's the reason why we, as our Black people, we have to learn the law. That's very important to understand how the law works. We need to understand that it's nothing wrong with a Black police officer or a Black judge. And the Black judges and police officers, they need to stop being coons and come on and get on board with us. Like, y'all can't be sitting up there and having all this power and y'all want to act like coons with it. Like, no, y'all need to, God put y'all in those positions so y'all can help us to better our community. Because we are, as you can see, we are like, they look at us as their enemies, man. They fake, they act like we're their friends, but when
Absolutely.
things hit the fan, you see how they play it. So we need to learn the law, and the people that we already have in these seats need to get on board. Like, look out for your people, okay? That's it. Like, stop the coon and stop the tap dance, and we don't need no more of that.
Sis, let them know. Let them know. Sis, you was cooking. I appreciate you.
You're welcome. Thank you for having me on your platform.
Thank you for calling in.
yeah.
Don't be a stranger, okay?
All right. Thank you.
Okay. Shout out to that caller, man. That was excellent. Caller, the caller that was waiting, call back in. I don't know if you dropped the call or whatever, but the phone lines are open, 1-863-320-1242. Listen, if you haven't hit the like button, do so at this present time. Shout out to the 826 people that hit the like button and the 8 people that hit the dislike button. If you haven't hit the like button, do so at this present time. The like button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. I mean, right next to the share button, man. Hold on 1 second, I'm coming to you, okay?
Okay.
Don't forget to subscribe, don't forget to hit that notification bell. Don't forget to hit the like and make sure you share. Thank you for coming to the channel. No Cap welcomes you all in. Don't forget to subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like.
Shout out to everybody that hit that like button. I appreciate you. Shout out if you hit the like button, I appreciate you, or the dislike button, I appreciate you. Hold on 1 second, 318. Let me put this call on hold. 404, I'm coming right to you. Be a little patient. I'm coming right to you. Thank you. 318, thank you for being patient. What you want us to know tonight? What conclusions have you came to so far, thus far?
Hello, how are you doing, Freezy?
How you doing this evening?
I'm doing just fine. I have a big question.
What's your name and where you from before you get started?
My name is Rose, and I'm from Manny, Louisiana, deep dirty South.
Deep dirty South, Louisiana. Rose, thank you for calling, Rose. What's on your mind?
Okay, now when they first initially said that he was going with some girl, nobody knew who the girl was, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, all of a sudden, how did everybody know who the girl was that night? Remember, they initially said that they told them to call Katie and see if he's still with her. But I thought nobody knew who he left with on the beach.
Hey,
I thought the girl was crazy.
that was a great point. I see you paying attention. Yeah, that was a good point.
And another
sis.
question.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
How is the judge able to make those kind of statements? I didn't think they could.
No, and she's a practicing judge. I think that's what the black judge that's been speaking out, the judge that used to work in Mississippi, he said that that was a violation. So
I didn't think she could. And another thing, if those were black families or black boys, they would have been arrested.
Most definitely.
Even if it wasn't for anything but for the alcohol.
Most
Who's
definitely.
going to be liable for the alcohol? Who bought alcohol? At least they should be arrested.
There was a lot of underage drinking going on. Not only underage drinking, they was on drugs too. right? So
Right.
I mean,
So who's
and
gonna be held
listen,
accountable for
and
that?
they talk about when they mention that, even in those news reports and stuff, they just mention it so nonchalantly. They don't even put emphasis on that stuff. They just have you noticed
Right. They
that?
just
Have you noticed that when they mention
Yes.
the white kids was drinking and stuff and on drugs, they don't even put emphasis on that when they're giving these news reports. You know, it's crazy.
But if it was us, we'd be all kind of thugs and
That's a fact.
hoodlums
Then
and
we're for the thug.
the parents would be drugged through the mud.
That's a fact. That's a great point, sis. You got anything
And
else before I take the next caller?
I just want to let you know you're doing a great job. Keep doing what you're doing. And I enjoy and I be on every live.
Did you subscribe and hit that notification bell?
Yes, I get a follower.
That's what I'm talking about.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you so
Keep
much,
doing
sis. I
great work,
appreciate you,
brother.
okay?
All right. Keep doing a great job.
All right, thank you. Let's see. 404. Thank you for calling in. What's your name and where you from? Make sure you hit that. Make sure y'all hit that like button if you haven't hit the like button right below. Let's move this movement up in the algorithm so we can get more awareness. 404. What's your name and where you from?
Yo, what going on, Freezer? This your boy Pittsburgh. Don't see, man. What you got going?
What going on, Bird?
No Cap-tivity.
Man, I can't call it, man. What I was gonna say, you said the right thing about like they was on drugs and alcohol. I wonder did they spend that phone money out with the dope, man.
Hey.
Yeah.
Listen, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. We know they went to the dope, man. Yeah, because they had drugs.
Yeah, I had the boy Secret Sound that. I was like, that's the only clue we probably have left on that case right now. Did they spend the money up? You know how they be having the money on the app, like the Chime and the Apple Pay?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I was wondering.
Ah, that was a good point, man. Anything else?
No, that was it. I appreciate you covering the case, man. Stay on your job, man.
Man, I appreciate you, man. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
They get it, man.
All
right. Shout out to 404, man. That was a good call. The call lines are still open. 1-863-320-1242. We're gonna take a couple more calls. Man. I'm eager to hear from y'all. I appreciate you. Thank y'all for hitting the like button. Thank you for hitting the dislike button. I appreciate you. And shout out to all of the super caps. We got a super cap and cash caps. Shout out to Slick2K. What's going on, Slick, for the $2? He said, how did they unlock his phone? Biometrics? Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
More than likely, Slick. More than likely, Slick. Biometrics. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. I mean, because nowadays it's, you can unlock a phone plenty ways. 1-863-320-1242. Waiting on the we're gonna take a couple more callers. I'm gonna give y'all a couple more minutes to call in. If we don't get any more calls, I'm gonna shut it down. But shout out to the people that's been calling in, man. I just want to say, man, y'all have some great points. Okay, we got another caller. 570. Thank you for calling in. What's your name and where you from?
From New York City, Yolanda.
You from NYC?
Yes.
Representing? Hold on one second. Hold on. 901. Hold on one second. I'm coming to you. Be a little patient. Thank you for calling in. Okay, NYC. What did you say your name was, NYC?
Yolanda.
Yolanda from NYC. Thank you for calling in, Yolanda. Well, where are you at with this Nolan Wells situation so far?
I'm very disappointed. and how the investigating is going. But I'm glad that Ben Crump and them is on the case because earlier this week I turned on YouTube and I didn't catch the name of the podcast, but it was some girls on there, some Afro-American girls that were from down there in Mississippi.
Yeah.
And they were, Nolan and them had gotten back to the inland, and the judge's house, they have a pool. So it was a bunch of them that they was at a pool party, and they was beating on Nolan. And the girl said that they was letting some of them leave and making some of them stay who they thought was going to jail. But the boy, the judge, Wyatt, that's his name?
Wyatt.
Wyatt. Yeah, I think they was very jealous of him because they wanted him to get down with what they was doing with the D-Rugs and all of that other stuff. And I believe that they killed him in that pool and took that body back out to Horns Island. Because at 3-something in the morning, they were seen cleaning that boat. Now, why they can't get a search warrant to arrest these boys? That boat. They said the judge came outside. The lady judge said she was drunk as a skunk.
So, whose house they was at? I think the kid was named Evan. And that was Evan's mom's house that they were at. I don't know. I don't think that was the judge's house. That was Evan's mom's house. And they did say Evan's mom was drunk, right? But go ahead, Yolanda.
One of the mothers came outside, and I thought they said the judge lady was drunk, and she came outside screaming, telling them to stop it, get out her yard.
Yeah, that was Evan's mom. That's whose house they was at, and they came out earlier today, or I think it was earlier today or yesterday, saying that picture where they was at the pool party. Now they're trying to say it was the date on it is June 24th. It was a week before July 24th or June 28th or something. But here's the thing. We don't know what date that was because, I just found out on an iPhone, you can change the date. You could change the date on a picture. I didn't know that, so.
Yeah, but I hope they get to the bottom of this. I feel so bad for his
But we do know it wasn't an AI picture because a lot of people, especially white folk, they came out of the woodworks trying to say that picture was AI and it was fake. It's not a fake picture. That picture does mean something, and it's not AI, it's real. Yeah.
Right. And they keep trying to throw Katie's name in the mix. But Katie's brother or family, somebody came and picked her up because she didn't want to be bothered. She didn't want to be involved.
Yeah. Yeah, I keep hearing that, but I can't find out where her parents came. I can't find that. Y'all, somebody gonna have to send that to me because I haven't been able to read that or hear that on a platform. But I know her name was Katie.
Yeah, I've been trying to. She was on. They had a picture of her on Smoke News today.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They had a picture of the girl Katie on Smoke News today.
Okay, I'm going to try to check that out. Listen, let me take the next caller. Thank you, Yolanda, and shout out to NYC. I appreciate you for calling in. Okay.
No problem.
You subscribe and hit that notification bell.
Yes, I will.
Shout out to Yolanda, man.
No Cap-tivity.
All right. Let's see. 901. You the last caller. 901. What's your name and where you from?
Oh, hi.
How you doing?
I'm good.
What's your name? What's your name and where you're from?
Okay, wait a minute. 1 second. Let me see.
Okay.
I'm Lovely Low, and I'm calling from Memphis.
No, from M-Town?
No Cap-tivity.
From Memphis, Tennessee.
Memphis, Tennessee, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Shout out to Memphis, Tennessee, and shout out to Love Low. I appreciate you.
Lovely Low.
Lovely
Yeah.
Low.
Well,
My bad. I'm sorry.
yes.
I hate
That's
mispronouncing
okay.
people's
No.
names. Lovely Low.
Look, that's not it. That doesn't bother me at
I
all.
seen you in the chat, right?
No, you don't.
I don't see you in the chat. Oh, okay, so
No,
it's another
I
lovely
actually
that's
came-
in the chat. My
Yeah.
bad.
Well, okay. I actually came across you probably about a month now. I've been listening.
Are you
And
subscribed
actually,
and you hit the notification bell?
I have an issue right now with that, and I apologize for that, but I'm certainly going to do that. But I have an
Yeah,
issue
make sure
right
you
now.
subscribe and hit that
Yeah,
notification bell.
absolutely. Yeah, I will.
Thank you, Lovely Low.
You're welcome. But it's nothing that I want to point out something. I don't know if it's already been pointed out since the guy who said that he was one of Nolan's best friend, the new guy that populated up.
Yeah, you talking about Trayston Shepard.
Yeah, I don't know his name, but yeah, he and the parents said that they didn't know anything about him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the mother
Okay,
said
so
they didn't know
I don't
him.
know if so you now to think about, he said he was one of the best friends, and I don't know if you all talked about this or not.
Yeah.
But he said that he was one of the best friends. Then did he call the mom when they found out that Nolan had passed or was killed? Well,
No, he did not call the mom.
so that to me says that. Now that says something to me. I don't know what it says to
Well,
you.
how much of a
The
best
fact that
friend
he-
could you be?
Right, right. So the
Yeah.
fact that you didn't call and you are one of his best friends, but you didn't call the parents to even send your condolences, that tells me a lot now. So I think
Absolutely.
they're creating this narrative, and in hopes that they don't get away with this. And I pray that God don't allow this to happen. And I pray that we, stay on it, stay on top of it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But
And that
that's-
was a great point that you just brought out too.
Yeah, so I think that needs to. I don't know if you guys talked about it or not.
Yeah, we talked about it actually. Yeah, we did.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, well, good.
I actually
So,
called him a liar. I said he was probably he
Yeah.
was just chasing clout and he just wanted to be.
He was.
He just wanted some attention.
yeah,
Because how
something,
how
or-
are you my son's best friend and I don't know you?
Right.
Come on.
Yeah, that. I think what gets me is that he didn't even call her, and for him to come out and say that, it just shows that he's lying and that some cover up is going on. And why
Absolutely.
is this? Something is not right about.
Hold
this
on
whole
one second.
issue.
Hold on one second,
Okay.
Lovely Low. 407, I'm coming right to you. Give me 1 second. Go ahead, Lovely Low. I'm
Yeah,
gonna take
I didn't have anything else to say, but I was glad. Nice talking to you, and I hope everything works out for Nolan and his family. Also for Camilla, I'm just very upset about that situation, and so many situations that have occurred that it seems like that God is trying to tell us something, and we're just not listening.
Absolutely, and that was powerful. Listen, Lovely Low, make sure you subscribe to my channel and hit that notification bell, okay?
I will. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you, Lovely Low.
All right, have a pleasant day.
You
Night.
too. 407, thank you for calling in. What's your name and where you from, 407?
Linda, and I'm from Orlando, Florida.
You from Warlando?
No Cap-tivity.
Orlando.
How you doing, Linda? I'm from Florida too. I'm from Central Florida too, Polk County. But so thank you for calling in, Linda. What conclusions have you came to thus far with this Nolan Wells situation?
Well, what I come to understand, I'm looking at the fact that the girl, they say that they didn't know that Nolan was with.
Yeah.
She called, they didn't know her, so nobody knew her. She didn't have to call in and say, hey, this me. But she did.
Mm-hmm.
So that lets you know, when she said he wasn't with me, that lets you know, therefore, he had to be with those boys.
Well, not only that, Linda, she's been cooperating.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So
why
guess
would
what?
the judge after that make a statement like she did? That was
Right.
crazy.
And so we forced to believe that Katie, the girl, it's more likely that she's telling the truth than the white boys because she actually she's cooperating with the authorities, and she didn't get a lawyer. She never got a lawyer.
Yeah, and more than that, nobody knew who she was.
Nobody knew who she was.
So she didn't have to call and say, "Hey, this me. I was with him."
That's a fact. Yeah, that's a great point. I love y'all, man. Y'all be making great points all the time. That was awesome. Anything else other than that?
Also the fact that I'm kind of freaking out because they saying nobody stayed overnight on the island. But this particular night, they were saying people stayed over on the island. So it can't be both ways.
Absolutely. What do you think that he drowned? Are you buying that story?
No, I don't buy that story. If I told you what I believe, y'all would totally freak out.
Okay. Well, guess what? Hold on. Let me give you a drum roll right quick. Hold on. Go ahead. What you believe?
I believe it's some kind of cult going on. And somebody stayed the night this night out of all nights. I think they took him back to wherever they took him and then brought him back to the island. I think all these people in cahoots. I'm sorry. That is my belief.
I'm gonna tell you the truth, sis. It's sad, but what you just said is not far-fetched, to be honest with you. You know?
Because the police even said nobody spends the night at that island. They went from all the way around the island and combed the island. Nobody was there. But then you say nobody spends the night. But this particular night, people stayed overnight.
See, where they story broke down at was when they said he went back with the girl he just met. But when the girl said, no, he didn't go back with me, he told me he was going back with them. Right then, I knew it was foul play. Right then.
Okay, the other thing is the judge.
Mm-hmm.
The judge said, me and my husband was not on the island on the 4th of July. You specified the 4th of July, but what about the other days?
She specified the 4th of July.
But she didn't say nothing about the 5th or the 6th.
So she won't get caught in a lie, huh?
Mm-hmm. That's exactly it.
Man, I hope the judge ain't dropping off no bodies.
I don't know, because they said the judge was, I think I remember them saying she was there on the 6th. She went out there or something.
The judge went out there on the 6th.
I think they said on another podcast I heard she was on the 6th, but this lady, she's white. Her name is Christina.
Mm-hmm.
She blowed that photo of them up at the pool party.
Mm-hmm.
She blowed the photo up, and you could see one of the guys, an older guy, had him like in a hole, and he looked like he was scared.
Oh, you talking about one of the white boys? Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And then she showed Nolan. Nolan looked like somebody was holding him, and he looked like he was scared.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's another guy in there. He looked like he was like he shouldn't even been with them. Like he might have been like 40 or 50 years old in the pool with them.
He had chest hair and everything, didn't he?
So the white lady was concerned about this. Her name is Christina. I'm gonna look her thing up. But she was concerned about this. She said that boy looked like he's horrified. She said, "What is going on?" You know, and then the rest of the kids, they looked like they was having a good time. But that boy looked horrified, and you could see that he had a hole on him.
Absolutely.
So if you want to, blow that photo up and look at it, and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about.
I seen it already. I know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's all I got to say.
Sis, thank you for your input, and I really appreciate it. I really do. Thank you.
Okay, appreciate what you do.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right.
Man, excellent phone calls, y'all. And I think it's a consensus that it is foul play and that they're hiding something and they're trying their best. They're trying their best to get away with it. In my eyes, it's obvious that they're trying their best to get away with it. And shout out to Solo DZ. You say you was born in Lakeland? Shout out to you, Solo. Shout out to Solo, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, I see you, boy. I see you. Listen, if you haven't hit the like button yet, please do me a favor and look at the bottom of this video. The like button is right next to the share button. Please do so at this present time. It's free. I know for some of y'all it's hard. You have to kind of like make your hand, and it's that like button can play psychological games. You can be like, oh, I ain't hitting the like. That like the like button is very hard for some people to hit. It's so simple, but it's so hard. It's psychological, and it's kind of sad how it could just control the way you move. But it's a like button. It's free, you know. But I always tell people that if you don't like what we're doing, just hit the dislike button. But otherwise, if you're watching the show and you haven't hit the like button, go ahead and do so at this present time. It's free, y'all. Right? Especially if you care about Nolan Wells and Carmelo Anthony, right? And Daniel Irvin, just to name a few. Right? Shout out to Daniel Irvin. We gotta give a big shout out to Daniel Irvin too. Can't forget about him. Let's see. Let me pull Wyatt up. Let me see if I can find a picture of Wyatt. Where's Wyatt? I did have a picture with all the boys together. Oh, here we go. A shout out to this YouTuber right here. So this is Wyatt. That's Wyatt, Warren, Eric, Eli. That's okay. Eli is Jax. Eli is Jax. This is Wyatt, y'all, who gave Javon's mom a hard time, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Being an a-hole. And they got Morgan to the side over there. These pictures just, you know, making me upset the more and more I look at them. Let's see. Here we go, y'all. Let's get the benediction, y'all. Let me see. There we go. So this is Hebrews 10th chapter 35 through 39. Hebrews 10th chapter 35 through 39. Let me blow it up a little bit more for y'all, for the brothers and sisters out there. Let's start with verse 35. Therefore, do not throw away your confidence. Therefore, do not throw away your confidence. Don't let these people make you lose your confidence and your faith in all this, y'all. We got to stay strong, and we got to keep our faith strong and strengthen our faith and stay prayed up. Therefore, do not throw away your confidence, which has a great reward. There's a great reward, y'all, if we stay with our confidence. There is a great reward, for you have need of endurance, so that when you have done the will of God, you may receive what is promised. Let's stay in God's will so that we can receive what is promised. We have need of endurance, right? We're going to get that great reward. Carmelo Anthony is going to get that great reward. Nolan Wells' family is going to get that great reward. Yet a little while, and the coming one will come and will not delay. Yet a little while, and the coming one will come and will not delay. But my righteous one shall live by faith. We are going to live by faith. And if he shrinks back, my soul has no pleasure in him. So what this is saying, if he shrinks back, if you shrink your faith back to where it used to be, which was probably nothing. Most High God said, my soul has no pleasure in him or her. Don't let your faith shrink back. All right. Yet a little while, the coming one will come and will not delay. But my righteous one shall live by faith. My righteous one. Are you God's righteous one? Ask yourself that. Are you God's righteous one?
No captivity.
Are you God's righteous one? Or are you losing your faith and confidence and you just about ready to shrink back? Well, guess what? If you do shrink back, God's soul has no pleasure in you. But we are not of those who shrink back and are destroyed. We are not of those who shrink back and are destroyed. But we are of those who have faith and preserve their souls. Come on, man.
No captivity.
But we are of those who have faith and preserve their souls. Come on. That's who we are. We have faith and we preserve our souls in the Most High God. No matter what nobody say, no matter what kind of scrutiny they try to throw our way, we believe in the Most High. We believe in the one that gives the truth, owns the truth. We believe in him. We believe in the one that controls everything. That's who we believe in. And we believe that his way is the right way, right? We don't believe in what man got to say about us. We don't believe in man's criticism. We believe in God's criticism, right? And God gives us discernment. And don't y'all let anybody turn you away from your discernment. That's a gift from God, especially if you in the spirit, right? You know you in the spirit when you're willing to do God's will and you're willing to stay obedient. Shout out to Red Bull. All praises, man. Yo. And people don't want to hear that, but I don't know no other way for you guys to receive God's power. I know y'all want me to tell y'all you can do what you want to do and still receive the power of God, but I don't believe that. I believe that, we are blessed with God's power when we are willing to do his will, when we're willing to obey him, right? Because God, then and only then will God be able to show us how things should go and the correct way on doing things so we can receive his power. It's called instructions, right? It's called instructions, man. But listen, I appreciate everybody that's been showing up and supporting this cause for Nolan Wells and also Carmelo Anthony. We're not going to stop reporting on Carmelo Anthony, right? But we just wanted to show y'all that we have concern for all of our community, and especially all of our kids in our community where questionable things have happened to. So, I mean, we're just covering anything and anyone that has that's close to our community and close to our families, right? Because we all we got. As you can see, them other people don't give a damn about us. As you can see that they don't care. They don't care. We have to care, and we have to continue to care. Don't forget about this boy right here. Don't forget about this boy. All right, we ain't gonna never forget about him. Shout out to Carmelo Anthony, man. Shout out to Carmelo. No Cap-tivity. Let's not forget about what they did to Carmelo, right? But we still in the fight. We're still in the fight for Carmelo too. Just because we've been covering Nolan Wells don't mean we're out of the fight for Carmelo. No. We still prayed up for Carmelo. We still prayed up for Carmelo. Carmelo is coming home. They thought because, we started reporting on Nolan Wells, we forgot it. No. Carmelo is coming home. And I need y'all to stay prayed up for Carmelo. Right? As well as our own kids, as well as our own kids, we got to stay prayed up for one another, man. Right? The willing, the ones who really care and love your people, man. Stay prayed up for each other. Let's stay prayed up for each other. Well, we're going to stay prayed up for Carmelo. Free Carmelo. Free Melo. It's free Carmelo to the end. Shout out to Carmelo. Y'all know we big on Carmelo over here. We big on Carmelo over here. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Shout out to my sister, Nell. Shout out to my sister, Nellina Winston. Shout out to my sister, Nellina Winston. You're not the same Nell that just called in, are you? Shout out to Nellina Winston for the $5. Thank you for your $5, Nellina. She said they are gaslighting us, and that's a fact. But we know something in the milk ain't clean. We are not giving up on finding what it is, and that's a fact,
No
sis.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Nellina. I appreciate that, Nellina. Thank you. Thank you. And shout out to everybody that's in the chat. Thank you for being here. Oh, okay. She said, yeah, I am. Shout out to you, Nell. Shout out to you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, sis. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. And shout out to the mods, man. I want to give a special appreciation. Shout out to all the working mods that's been, just working tirelessly in the chat. Thank you to all the working mods, man. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. I really do. And shout out to the VIP crew as well. Shout out to everybody that joined the membership tonight. And everybody that has a membership so far. I appreciate y'all. We had another person that joined the membership, Jamaletta. Jamaletta joined, she became a member tonight. Shout out to Jamaletta.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Jamaletta. We're going to represent for my sister Jamaletta in the building.
Welcome to the No Cap VIP Lounge. We've been expecting you.
Yeah. No Cap crew. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty. VIP, yeah, this here for you. You show up, we see you. All love, we need you. No Cap crew, VIP. We honor you, believe you, yeah. You been riding, you been solid from the start. Every view, every liking from the heart. More than gold, yeah, your worth can be bought. VIP, yeah, you play your part. Oh, we don't take it light. Every day, every night. You the reason that we shine so bright. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty.
Look at that. Keep it coming, we going straight to the top. Told y'all they couldn't hold us down.
Shout out to Jamaletta and shout out to everybody that's joined the membership. Please make sure you guys, you said fix the merch link. Please make sure you guys maintain your memberships every month. Every month so y'all can join us on our VIP Wednesdays, which is tomorrow. We appreciate y'all. Shout out to the VIP crew. You said fix the merch link. Well, here's the merch link right here if you need it. And listen, our merch is one of a kind. Here's the No Cap Crew merch right here. I'm putting it in the chat. So that's the merch link right there. That's the merch link. Anybody want to buy some merch? Anybody want to buy some No Cap merch? Some No Cap merch that's the link right there. Thank you, Take It Up With God. I appreciate you, Take It Up With God. Yeah, that's the merch. That's the merch right there. Make sure you listen. Let me show y'all, man. We got top of the line merch. I'm just letting y'all know we ain't playing around. No Cap merch, man. To free yourself, you gotta heal yourself. We got coffee mugs. No Cap Crew. If you drink coffee, you could get you a No Cap Crew coffee mug. We got vintage No Cap-tivity hoodies. No Cap Crew hoodies. Y'all see the No Cap Crew right there? Right there, see the No Cap Crew? No Cap Crew hoodie. That's going to be my next hoodie that I get. We got the t-shirts, No Cap t-shirts with the Dare style to free yourself, heal yourself. And we got the trucker hats, the famous No Cap trucker hats.
No Cap-tivity.
And we got t-shirts too. All kinds of trucker hats, right? We got them in white and black and all black. That's the colors, man. That's how we coming. We mean business. Huh? When we march, we gonna be looking like we mean business when we march. Get your marching merch. Get your marching merch. Get your marching merch. I love y'all, man. Listen, make sure you guys appreciate your Red Bull. And shout out to all the mods, man. Shout out to Luna, Red Bull, Red Scholar, aka Kimberly Johnson from Temecula, California, Elite Belezote, Malika, Scarlett. Shout out to all the mods. Big Bad Bull. Shout out to all y'all. I appreciate y'all. All the working mods. Shout out to all of the working mods, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all listen. Let's see. Red Bull say, I already got the No Cap trucker hats, hoodie, the hoodie, and the coffee mug. Come on, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my ARC, man. All praise it. Listen. Every Saturday at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, Maz, could you please put the Discord link in the chat? Every Saturday at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we do have No Cap Bible study. I'm going to start putting a notification on our community wall on Saturdays too, so more people can know to come. But every Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we do have our No Cap Bible study. And every Sunday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we have our No Cap Mental Health Workshop. If you want to be a part of the No Cap Mental Health Workshop, after you become a member of our Discord, you're going to have to message me and ask me to give you permission to join the No Cap Mental Health Workshop, as it is a sensitive support group. Also, let's see, Mondays and Wednesdays at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time, it's the ladies only chat. Ladies only chat. Mondays and Wednesdays at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time, it's the ladies only voice chat. Ladies only. No men are allowed. No men can even access that ladies chat. Only the ladies can access it. If you are a newly joined member in our Discord and you don't have access to the ladies only voice chat on Mondays and Wednesdays at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time, message me, right? And I will give you permission. I will make sure you have permission to be a part of that ladies only voice chat on Mondays and Wednesdays at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Also, on Fridays, we have Singles Ready to Mingle. Singles Ready to Mingle in the Friday chat. In the Friday chat. It's not a voice chat, in the Friday chat. Also, on Thursday, we have movie night hosted by our sister, Luna Wolf.
No Cap-tivity.
At 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time. How I did, Luna? I did good, Luna. 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Movie night on Thursday night, 4:30 p.m. Our Discord is lit, okay? Our Discord is lit. So make sure y'all join our Discord. And if you haven't subscribed, make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't subscribed, make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell. Join the No Cap crew, right? And also, if you haven't become a member, please join our membership. Please join our membership. Tomorrow is our members only live stream. So the only way you can watch us tomorrow night is if you have a membership. So shout out to everybody in green in the chat. Shout out to the green gang in the chat. I appreciate y'all. And I think that's it. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's it. Listen, I appreciate y'all. Thank you, Scarlett. I appreciate you. So listen, y'all already know what we got to do now. We got to celebrate our sponsor of tonight's show. And y'all already know she's not a stranger to the sponsorship. Shout out to our sister Scarlett Morgani. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to Scarlett Morgani. She is our official sponsor of tonight's show. We thank you, sis. We really do thank you, Scarlett, for all you do. And Scarlett just fit right in on as a mod. She's a great mod as well. And we're just excited. Thank you, sis. Thank you. And shout out to all of the new subscribers as well. So y'all get up out y'all seat and let's celebrate our sister like none other. Scarlett Morgani with a total sponsorship of $57. Thank you, Scarlett. We appreciate you. Let's get it.
Wanna be a baller, shot caller, 20-inch blades on the Impala. Holla, get laid tonight. Push your road, I got spray vodka in the highway. Making money the flyway. But there's gotta be a better way. Better way, yeah. It's fun, it's love,
Shout out to our sister Scarlett Morgani, the official sponsor of tonight's show. No Cap-tivity. Appreciate you, Scarlett. Scarlett's a sweetheart too. She's a sweetheart. That's about it, y'all. We're about to get up out of here. I love y'all. And prayers to Nolan Wells and his family, and prayers to Carmelo Anthony and his family, right? Free Melo to the end. Y'all know what I always say. Hold on, let me check. And shout out to everybody that sent in super caps, all of the super caps. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to all of the super caps. And shout out to everybody that sent in cash caps. Did we get any more cash caps? So let me make sure. Let me make sure. Shout out to Octavia. Octavia was a sponsor of tonight's show too at one point in time. Shout out to you, Octavia. Thank you. And also shout out to Leticia. Leticia was a sponsor of tonight's show at one time. Shout out to you, Leticia. Did we get a PayPal? I don't think we got a PayPal either. Yeah, we got, shout out to the cash cows. We got cash cows. Listen, continue prayers going out. And I pray for y'all, man. I pray for y'all and I love y'all. Y'all, we a family, man. This how we is with each other. We're a family and I love y'all. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. Make sure you hit the like button. And until the next time, we are out of here. Love y'all, man. Let's get it, man.
It's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. Hey! F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity, no captivity. You know the name. Freezing, freezing, freezing. Let's go. I'm not a sycophant, I keep it true, I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding, I'm stamped on it. No. I make moves, steady building pressure, act tall. Check my channel, what I'm rapping, real life, wall. Don't care, crew does the band all stress. No cap. All that hate, still I don't play, learn my lessons. Run up the numbers, feast me a plate. Fed by purpose, not opinions I dictate. Moral compass running hot on drift. I don't get stressed, I reach up, I live. Let on my chest, I'm on, no drama. Fade to my steps when I move through the combo. More this content like I'm moving keys. Standing on business, making notes for the YouTube streets. Keep a few real ones close to teams. No captivity, listen close when I speak.
F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity.
No
F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity.
Graduated from the streets, now we stream. Level up, clear my heavy grind, real team. No cap.
F-R-E-E-Z-Z-Y.
One time.
No captivity.
All the time. Sun out, Shasta, wall light, still heavy. Yeah, no rush in my talk, but they feel me already. I don't fuss nothing, let the way come in. No captivity, fear where I stand, where I've been. Palm trees in the mindset, calm in the storm. Pressure don't shake me, I've been built warm. Algorithm move when I speak, no chase. Every bar solid, I don't need a race. I don't chase clout, let it circle back. Real recognize, universal math. Channel stay growing, steady organic. No captivity if you feel panoramic. I play my positions to control the floor. Silent with the winds, let the numbers talk. From the pavement to the platform bridge. Florida cool, but I still bring heat. No captivity. No captivity. YouTube streets cold, still I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call.
F-R-E-E-Z-Y.
No captivity.
Free mind, free grind, real identity. F-R-E-E-Z-Y.
They say my name,
I don't chase and fame.
I set the flame.
Free.
No captivity.
We're freezing, we're freezing, we're free.
No captivity.
We're freezing, we're freezing, we're freezing. It's freezing, it's freezing.
It's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing.
It's freezing.
F-R-E-E-Z-Y. 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 No captivity, no change. You know the name, freezing, freezing, freezing. Let's go. I'm not a sick fan. I keep it true, I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding, I'm stamped on it. I make moves, steady building, pressure pack talk. Check my channel, what on rapping, real liar walk. No cap crew that the bill don't stress. Holla hate, still I don't flake, learn my lessons. Run up the numbers, fix me a plate. Fed by purpose, not opinions, I dictate. Moral compass running high, I don't drift. I don't get stressed, I reach up, I lift. Hand in my chest, I want no drama. Made to my steps while I move through the comma. Move this content like I'm moving keys. Standing on business, making news for the YouTube streets. Keep a few real ones close to the 10. No captivity, listen close when I speak. Free. Say it. No captivity. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity. Free. Graduated from the streets, now we stream. Clean mind, hit the grind. Real team. No captivity all the time. 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 Sun out, chest up, walk like still heavy. No rush in my talk, but they feel me already. I don't force nothing, let the way come in. No captivity, free where I stand where I've been. Palm trees in the mindset, calm in the storm. Pressure don't shake me, I've been built warm. Algorithm move when I speak, no chase. Every bar silent, I don't need to race. I don't chase cloud, let it circle back. Real recognize, universal match. Channel stay growing, steady organic. No captivity, view feel panoramic. I play my position, still control the flow. Silent with the winds, let the numbers talk. From the pavement, out the platform, green level. Go to cool, but I still bring heat. No captivity, free. No captivity, free. YouTube speech coast, then I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call. Captivity, free. Graduated from the streets, now we stream. Free mind, free grind, real No Cap-tivity.
Freezy.